fucking stupid. Fuck you. I hate you on play. I don't even remember. Oh. I fucking sick of autoplay. Anyways, I got back just in time. I'm sick of disabling autoplay constantly, and then it still turning itself back on somehow, and then fucking sleep. We're launching the game. Alright, where are we? I keep forgetting I still got my controller plugged in to charge it up. We, did Social's quest and got Trevor. That's where we are. We also did the Battle Bliss. And we started What's Her Nuts quest? Chimera. Gonna find Zephorian. We gotta make our way to Lady Alexia's manor. Okay, so we got 2 quests in the bar. Viola's Flirt and Red Mask. Bad Luck Tavern. We also got both companion quests for Urushiele and Wendwag. Oh, never mind, dude's still buffed.
I am never wrong.
We will win this war.
I welcome your company.
I was just saying we have 2 companion quests for Wendwag and Urushiele in Upper City. Sapling with horribly burned face, crimson whiteless eyes. Crimson whiteless eyes look strangely familiar. After a moment's recollection, you remember his features. This is the sobbing man who stumbled into a nest of Eskimors and lost his sight as a result. Luckily for him, you arrived just in time to pull him out of that ditch, only for him to end up in an even more dangerous and sinister place. You have the poor caravaner whose eyes were eaten by Eskimors, however mysteriously disappeared afterwards. Who are you? The name is Sam Crow, and who just threw you? Halfling stands you suspiciously with terrifying red eyes, speaks in a silken voice, his hand carefully hides under his clothes. Undoubtedly where a weapon lies. Hidden. Don't you recognize me? Saved you from those Eskimors. From under your eye, a single bloody tear appears as sheer emotion, perhaps. I thought your voice was familiar, but for life of me, just couldn't remember where I'd heard it. So was you. What a surprise, what joy. I thought I was a goner, and then you grabbed me by my skivvies, snatched me out of the claws of death. I never had the chance to repay you. When I came to, I looked around, and there were crusaders everywhere. My first thought was that they got up to me. Those pious dogs hadn't noticed I was unbound and unguarded until later, when I took off. Wasn't right in the head, you see. I hadn't asked here, didn't even get the chance to meet my savior. Not this time, not going anywhere. Here, take it. This is for old Sam Crow, the scoundrel who still lives and breathes instead of laying dead in the canyon. From your eyes, thought I healed you. Eskimors left some crap behind, some kind of acidic slime, or maybe those wretches laid their eggs, I don't know. Whatever it was, on the 7th day, my left eye went dim, and on the 9th, some sort of shadow spawned on my right. I kept wriggling in there, healer in the battle bliss, cut out my old eyes, sewed these in instead. Now I can see in pitch darkness, tell differences in temperatures, do a bunch of other stuff, master of his craft. The healer was, ruthless though, I jammed him in the crevice. As soon as the Crusaders started mopping up our forces in Canebras, knew it was time to split. Them Eagle Watch interrogators sleeping around everywhere, asking questions. Decided Baphomet cultists the city with such ease before the attack. You know, half our agents are scholars, not spies. Catch one, he'll rat out the rest. So I was out of there in an instant. On my way back to my mates. Wish I could have found a proper guide though, so I wouldn't have fallen into that Vescavor nest. Or you scared Crusaders? I was using it for Canebras. Just couldn't shake the image of the gallows they'd hang me from for treason and all that. You wouldn't believe all the stunts I pulled off. I smuggled Lady Monagos into the city. Lady Monagos' letters into the city. Hid cultists into the guise of merchants' guards. In my own home. Brought Faxon to the Tower of Eshrod. Did some research in the Blackwing Library for Lord Xanthar. Who showed that the demons where the Crusader barracks were on the first night? Me. They were all cut down, unarmored, half asleep. When the resistance gathered Defender's heart, who was it that found out and told the demons about it? Me again. Whole thing hinged on messengers and spies like me. That's why the Crusaders would have gladly hung me if I were caught. You scum. So many good folks died because of filth like you. Seela clenches her fist, eyes burning with rage. Hey, she lost it or something? Get this lunatic away from me. She'll hurt me. I work for the demons. Offer wizardly knowledge. Been curious. To fault, especially when it comes to magic. Once I was allowed books. There's no stopping me, so I met a guy who let me read a whole bunch of banned books. It wasn't until later that I found out he was the Prince of Xanthar, the Plague One himself. Sorry, I was fighting off the yawn the entire time. Now that one knows a lot, so he has to be the Plague One's apprentice too. That's how I chose that's how I chose my side. What are you doing in the miss? Same thing you are, hiding. You're one of Baphomet's agents too, right? Why else would you hole up in this dump with me instead of fighting on Galarian? I have a keen eye. I can spot a fellow cultist from a mile away. I'll be going now. Ashmaker Quarterstaff Flaming Burst +4 monk weapon. Oh, now this is a really good weapon for a monk. +4 Flaming Burst Quarterstaff grants its wielder a +2 bonus on attack rolls and to caster level for all evocation school spells. Actually, pretty good for a mage. What it is. But mages don't want to be attacking like monks. Profane Vigor, +2 natural. Oh, right. It's all summons. This is only worth 1,000? Okay. Man sifts through the pile of papers scattered across the table in front of him. He jots down notes excitedly, occasionally pausing to take a sip of a nondescript liquid in his mug. As he approaches, he looks up. This work gives you a tearful smile. I know my name is Geocott. I'm a wandering bard, researcher, scientist, study both the natural and the unnatural. How can I be of assistance? Sorry, by the way, that was me slapping, trying to get the fly. Okay, I was wondering about this. And this is literally just a fucking reference to a goddamn YouTuber. It's a backer NPC. It's just some backer NPC is OC. Shirt that increases base speed by 10 feet, gives you greater invisibility for 1 round whenever you move 50 feet or more in a round. Where are you? I don't care now. Now that I know you're just literally a fucking YouTuber's OC. Haha, this is probably a reference to fucking to see your shitty fucking... I don't care, man.
We do it my way.
I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I know Joe Cat at all is because he made an incredibly cringe head-ass tweet about Final Fantasy XIV being good at doing fantasy racism when it is not. Who are you? Why'd you send assassins after Leverk? Wretch deserves the worst death imaginable. Teams abducted and slayed me. Leverk bought me and my fellow captives. Saw myself saved. I was wrong. The worst is yet to come. Okay, cool. Okay, gross. It does not lie. Her heart aches with desire for retribution. Well, Ledverk is a liar and a traitor, must answer for his deeds. Okay. Yeah, he's cringe. Murderous lunatic hiding behind the facade of generous and selfless virtue. How trite. He must be destroyed. Why is this a story that affected you? That's not much. That's not like you. You usually show more restraint. You think I'm wrong? Monster must be destroyed. His atrocities and condemned him to the harshest punishment. Society cannot survive with such a rot eating away at his core. Amelia falls silent when she speaks again, and her voice is quiet and sad. He was caught. Oh, okay. We are in complete agreement. Felicia's name, I'll help you kill him. I'm gonna refuse to assist in the faith of partaking in the sacrament of revenge. Go to his home, pay the man for his many sins. I'll be waiting for you there. Okay. Shoot first, see how open and pure her heart once was. I think it burns within her. I cannot and will not judge her more than the innocence has been lost. This is also a fucking backer quest.
Follow if you dare.
Oh, I forgot. I could have just... Oh well. To portal up instead of just walking up normally.
I do what I must.
Oh. More of this, huh? Oh, there was one right here. I didn't even notice that. My bad. Axiomite or Soul Eater? So I failed the saving throw. What did that do? Nothing?
I will resist.
Don't need Ghost Touch. Actually, we might need Ghost Touch. I can't tell if that's displacement or incorporeality. We do need Ghost Touch. L.
I'll cut you wide open.
Don't hold back.
yourself.
50% chance, by the way.
They'll beg me to stop.
50% chance, by the way. Okay, we got some Lilitus
The spirits demand your blood.
and a Merilith.
No glory without risk.
That the best you got?
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright, one dog, go off.
No match for me. You are today's sacrifice.
What do you mean, no actions? Why did Trumpy get staggered? What the hell could have possibly staggered Trumpy?
Into the fray.
Oh, Unholy Aura.
I'm gone.
Alright, well, that was fun. To Latverk's house. We can do the stupid quest. I just got to be Lance for your crimes. Our retribution is at hand, scum. You'll pay for each and every one of your crimes. No, don't touch me. May evil never go unpunished.
We do it my way.
What's
My little birds, protect me. Protect this vermin. I've come to save you once again. Oh, okay. Just kill the fucking... Okay, cool.
I'll rip you apart.
Okay, so we're surprise rounded.
Go for their hearts.
Strike!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Lawful evil.
Make your peace. They'll beg me to stop.
I'm not gonna spare you. But if heaven runs to the veins, while others break themselves, striving to be better, noble brother, you were given fate, you were blood and blessed. This is how you squander that blessing, worse than your folly, blasphemy, how dare you. Yes, yes, he's a traitor, blasphemer, you're an old scum. Well, stop lecturing him, do it as you want to do. Remember that you're a demon. Turn this final moment to a rapturous agony. We can see that you're eager, so please go ahead. No one will judge you, doesn't deserve me passing. I'm not gonna do that. I hate him, but I promise I would change. I won't be like him. Not to the ASMR women. You deal with them. Deal with them as you see fit. Take the mass spousal satisfaction. Okay, so she just takes his face. Weird. Come on, camp. Oh my god, you're so annoying, game. You're so annoying. Abrupt End. +4 shock burst kukri, +2 inside bonus to attack rolls against enemies armed with shields, +2 to damage rolls against enemies armed with two-handed weapons. Interesting. Enduring Wizard. Whenever the wearer of those gloves casts a level 7 or higher spell, 20 temporary hit points.
I'm off.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I do what I must. I'm gone.
Alright.
We do it my way.
Okay, let's just do Camelia's quest while we're here. Alright, Camelia. Ones that are offered in the deepest levels of the brothel. The ones where a purchased slave takes the form of whoever my heart desires, where everything is possible. She speaks last words in a whisper. Camelia, I've heard about you. If you finally decided to have a slave transform for you, extract the image from your subconscious, recreate in every detail, you will not regret it. Pleasure is well worth the price of 10,000 gold. I promise no one would mention my previous visits. I was promised no one would mention my previous visits. Then again, don't know why I expect the demons to be true to their word. How have you been here before, Camelia? You've just been casually coming to the abyss? Alright, let's, uh... yeah. You've been here before? Yes, I have several times. Visited while our party was resting. Killed several... Okay, that's gave me neither Maria nor me any real relief, though it'd be good for me to come here. Oh, okay, so she's been coming here while we're resting at camp, supposedly. It's not true at all, because I haven't rested at camp once, but still. I thought it'd be good for me to come here with you. If I perform the ritual while you're watching, I hope Maria will be able to accept the sacrifice. Okay, I see. Just that sacrifice back in Dresden, when you learn my secret, I believe Maria likes you, my friend. I believe that she'll be more willing to accept the sacrifice if you witness it. We'll be able to kill them? Of course, it's included in the cost of the service. Okay? Additional fee of 5,000 gold to place an ornament slave with a homunculus. Soulless creature made of flesh. Keep a few here for special occasions. Or where are they from? Not a question. Don't know, never cared to ask. Uh... We will use this service of yours, Herrick. I'll pay. Starving to know that, true chivalry is not yet dead. Camellia smiles approvingly. You missed Sincero's gratitude, Commander. Okay. Again, non-canon. This is not canon. Chaotic good, by the way. Do an evil thing every once in a while. Still chaotic good, though. Oh, why are you all here? This is awkward.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, oops. Okay. 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 Oh, it's me. That's the new commander? Okay. Carry on with lots of the commander, have you? That means you owe me one. It's the real one! We'll just kick the shit out of him. You don't get it. If anyone's getting the shit kicked out of him, it'll be us. You won't even break a sweat. Weird. Weird. Oh, they're stuck here. They're stuck there. Okay.
Follow if you dare.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm off.
We're in the right place to find this door. I'll see. Camilla's voice trembles from either anticipation or nerves. You nervous? I don't expect your presence to have this effect on me. It's a good sign, shall we? I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh. Weird. Weird. It's her dad. Weird. Do you want to sacrifice him? Do you want to sacrifice Horgus? I never wanted to kill my father. It's never thought so I wanted. Never thought that Mireia would crave his blood. Father raised me, cared for me, sheltered me, wiped away my tears when I was sad. It's the me rage when I hated everyone around me. Only person who helped me come to terms with my secret predilections. Where are you? I'll be wherever you want me. Just don't kill me. Alright, Camellia, whatever you want to do. You kill us Horgus? Why shouldn't I? You've already paid. Don't like wasting money. Oh no, please don't. Cover him to shock quickly. Those creatures may as well. Who might oppose her? I'm only doing my duty. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Silence of Yomene's herald speaks louder than words. Forgot you were here. Not canon. You must even the smallest detail. Shall take my time to better observe. Once I finish, I shall leave a piece of the sacrifice's flesh. What will be today? Keep near your heart. Perhaps a morsel of spleen. Ah, you've used me. Yeah. Yep, okay. Okay. Okay, how long is this gonna take? Come on. We do a little murder, do a little cannibalism, do a little bit, fucking... Oh, the Herald only loses -5 respect? That's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have to worry until the end. Alright, well that was... that happened. Oh, now all of you are here. I like how the Herald only lost like 5 respect from me. Like, I've done all of this good, so he doesn't give a shit. Is so much respect for me for being such a good person, but I did one little evil thing. He's like, okay, that's fine. We all do a little evil sometimes, as a treat, champion. 7 Melik is close. Winwick stills and listens, her attention sharply focused, and she says confidently, 7 Melik is close. The whispers in my ears are loud as a war drum. They speak of rushing rivers of blood, stomach ripped open, guts scattered on the rocks. They are calling me to join them to come to violence. The temptation is strong. Don't you think we're being lured into a trap? That's true. They don't understand what kind of prey they've caught. Let them lure me in. I will happily walk into their trap. You're not going to attack the first person you meet now, are you? Temptation is great, Master. Very great. Happy to get someone that should save my strength until I meet 7 Melik. Alright, we'll look around. Pay him a visit. Not that way.
Save the last one for
Oh.
me.
Attempts to fear one man, let's plan some of our purpose. We'll find you wherever we go. Okay.
No match for me.
That's cool, I guess. I didn't remount up. Oh well.
I will resist.
What are you? 46 AC? We can do that.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light take you.
Who did you just charge? One dog. Pathetic. Hit him with the prayer.
I'll rip you apart.
Miss every shot you
Prepare
take.
yourself.
You miss every shot you don't
Your
take,
blood.
and all the ones you do take.
Into the fray.
That was a lot of misses. This is just annoying.
You should have run!
They'll beg me to stop. Desna, guide my hand. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay. Your protection, Natural armor, resistance 2, headband of rigorous training. Plus 6 wisdom, declare perfect strike 5 more times per day if they already have this class ability. Mighty constitution. Is perfect strike, I think perfect strike is a monk move, right? Oh, I gotta mount up.
Rely on me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Purple fog, just like the moon in the night skies, product of the will of Lady in Shadow. Could give her realm any appearance, and she has chosen this one.
We do it my way.
Oh. You're the mortal who's talking town. You're enjoying the Elishiner nobility, are you? Will not tolerate mortal material plane of filth disgracing us with its presence.
Make your peace.
No match for me.
Damn, I was hoping for the kill. The rare kill. Ah, he doesn't have Ascended Element? Okay, who got hit with that exhaustion? Everyone got hit by that exhaustion. Is it not a saving throw? I didn't mean to do that. All living creatures become exhausted. That's ridiculous. Okay.
The light. Take you.
You are today's sacrifice.
I will resist.
Ow. Why do you gotta just do 80 damage for free? One death. That's dumb.
I'll rip you apart.
This will hurt.
Together we stand.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I know you've killed me, but here's a free 80 damage to everyone. Fuck you. Great. Really wish you didn't do that. Racers of Eldritch Scholar. Plus 6 armor, plus 5 arcana, and UMD. Okay. That's intelligence too.
My skills are absolute. Follow if you dare.
Over there.
Oh, is this like Nocticulus Palace, maybe? Yes, looks like it. Oh, me? All the Galarian slaves treat me like a god because I kill all the slave drivers and free them.
I must.
I see slaver, I explode them. I say slaves, you are free. I say people, you are free. Darren, where are you in the lead? Sila's not on Trumpy for some reason.
No reason to pause.
We do it my way.
The abandoned mansion.
Well, I hope you appreciate this.
What's so abandoned about it? Let me look up an upper city map real quick. Yeah, that doesn't really help me as a map. But okay. Well, I literally told you guys to not do that, and then your stupid idiot fucking bullshit did it anyways.
I am helpful.
We're just stupid
Am I
idiots.
not?
Suck. Ooh.
I'm off.
I sense something.
Ooh. Slab is inscribed as small Sarkorian runes. Plaque reads, "Cursed be the demons that destroyed is, cursed be really Vorlash who opened the way for them, and a curse upon you, the demon reading my last words." Well, I'm not a demon, so.
I do what I must.
Okay, so this is just an abandoned mansion. Statue of mummified Marilith, embellished in the intricate details. She almost looks like she's about to move. Fine statue of exquisite workmanship where they decorate the courtyard of a king's castle. Sinister skull, carefully polished, displayed like a work of art. Plaque reads, "He did not escape the ineluctable prison, but his skull did." Plaque reads, "On the memorial of the Reapers, touch me to read my tale." Writing the plaque changes, "I'm the last of the king of the Reapers, offspring of the gods, granted power over life and death, maintain the balance in the universe. Zenith of our powers, we rose higher than all others, we gazed upon creation, we were untouchable, other races unite in our opposition, attack us from all sides, slaughter us until none was left. Day rises, night falls, we all move forward to meet our end. I, the memory of the last Reaper, was chained to inside this memorial, bear witness to the truth."
I'm gone.
Okay. Like the last dweeb. The problem with this map is it just lists, like, it just lists places without telling me what they are. Like, okay, this is the Helm of Static. Okay, this is a mansion. What? Mansion for what?
We do
Whose
it my
mansion? Devamelix? The one for... I forgot her name. Arushale? Here comes the fodder. Go and feast. Don't clean up after yourselves so the guards don't find the bones. Alright, who did you just devour? Wenduag.
So weak.
Wenduag has 3 negative levels. Just killed someone. Okay. Can we go back and see what just happened? Killed Ibu. Great. So you got Dominate Willed. I don't know why vampires can dominate will. Arushale and Camilla succeeded their saving throws.
Only death can stop me.
Camilla saved the saving throw again. Y'all gotta stop dominating Will. It's... Why can you... Oh, it's Wenduag because she is Snapshot. Okay, cool. Arushale just got dominated.
Excruciating.
This is fucking miserable.
Go for their hearts.
This is miserable because it's just 1,000 people with... They're just dominate. Damn, I should have just fucking known, I guess, and packed everyone with some sort of
Been wounded.
resist compulsion. I should have just, you know, known ahead of time that this would happen. What? Hand of the Inheritor? Why? Why am I flat-footed? He moved. He's not flat-footed anymore. Whatever, man. Game is stupid. I hate this game. Oh no, Wenduag died. Whatever will I do? Except she came back to life. You don't need this. You don't need to do this.
Don't hold back!
I don't know why I'm getting targeted on my flat-footed AC, but I shouldn't be.
Kill is for you.
Everyone is alive. But almost everyone is evil.
Am I at my limit?
I'm just gonna hit this button. I'm getting rid of that dominate.
I'll cut you wide open.
It's just stupid.
Into the fray.
Okay. Okay. Why did when do I get attack of opportunity by everyone? %, chance, by the way.
I still got it.
He can't die because he has that thing. Oh, I forgot about that guy right here. This fight was the worst fight I've ever fought in the game. They just instantly dominate everyone. They, for some reason, seem to just be attacking my flat-footed AC when they shouldn't be. Oh, because they're invisible. I forgot about that. They're all just fucking invisible for no fucking reason. They just all have greater invisibility. This is what you get for not giving everyone, pre-buffing everyone with immunity to Mind Compulsion and also True Sight and also this and also that. This is the epitome of everything that's wrong with this game.
Prepare yourself. The spirits demand your blood.
So fucking stupid.
No glory without risk.
literally can't fucking target you.
You should have run!
Fucking hell.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I will help where I can.
House of Wicked Knowledge. Oh, it's another one of these.
Follow if you dare. We should move.
I hate this. This is so stupid. It's not a fucking puzzle.
I'm off.
Okay, so we want it pointing down. That's what. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
Oh no.
I crave your commands.
Oh, come on, dude. Here we go.
I shall not be swayed. A bright future awaits us.
Wrong one. Alright. Okay, let me loot it. Jesus.
I am helpful, am I not?
Faithbearer. +4 Holy Scimitar. Confirms a crit. Make a religion check. DC 40. Success. Everyone is 50-foot area are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in lore religion. Oh. That's not that great.
I do what I must.
Haste wore off. Great. I hate how haste wears off in seconds.
I'm always ready.
Well, in minutes. It takes what, 4 minutes for haste to wear off? 7. Okay. That's not that bad.
I hope you appreciate
I really do not like the layout of these areas.
Ah, not this time.
Alright, what's your religion check? Oh, okay. You know, that's fair. You have to roll an 18. Do I have good hope on you? That should give you bonus to skill checks, right? Oh, all of my buffs have fallen off because you died.
I am never wrong.
Plus 2 morale. Do you have any, like, competence? Morale on attacking damage. Luck bonus on saving throws. Oh, it removes fatigue and exhausted. Plus 4 morale. More morale. Oh, to ability. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. We're just gonna keep doing this, resting up to reset it. Bless. Oh, that's morale. Prayer.
Oh, the waiting's
That's luck.
never fun.
Well,
Should do this. You gotta rebark skin yourself, girl. Protection from evil again. Two from enlarged person, 4 from bloodlust, 2 morale. Oh, it's only plus 2 morale. I thought it was plus 4 morale. Yeah. Nice.
We should move.
Oh, it's for each 4 caster level. That's why. And I've got 10 caster level. However, we're mythic what, 5? Yeah, we've got a couple more. What's my? I guess it's 2 times my caster level. I'd get plus 3 from here. That's it, because I think we get to the 7, and then here is when we choose legend.
this one was beyond me.
Still failed because it's still only a plus 26, and now we need a 14. At least we only need a 14, which is much easier. It's much easier than an 18.
I hope you appreciate this.
We're not mounted.
Don't hold back!
Caster must not have the following condition: entangled. Why would you be entangled? Oh, because of this. Come on, load. As long as you don't just suddenly drop vampires on me, I don't really care what I have to fight.
I'll cut you wide open.
Why are we, oh, because they're fucking invisible, dude. I'm sick of these invisible guys. I just gotta fucking give myself communal true sight.
I will resist.
It's so stupid. It's fucking ridiculous.
The inheritor.
It's fucking stupid that enemies will just mysteriously be invisible randomly, just for difficulty's sake. Because you don't know how to make things hard without making them stupid. This is the result of everyone complaining that, well, it's not obviously the result because the two didn't happen at the same time at all. This is the result of people. This is the other side of people complaining that Baldur's Gate was too easy. Well, here's the other side. You get this bullshit.
I'll rip you apart.
Well, now we don't need true seeing. And that's not communal. Why? Why are you still true seeing? Stop! I'm trying to attack! Oh, I right-clicked it, that's why. Fucking hell.
The spirits demand your blood.
What do you mean cannot find path to target? Oh my god, dude.
Prepare yourself.
The light. Take you.
What do you mean cannot find path to target?
You should have run!
I'm just fucking struggling to just work.
No match for me.
Oh, great. Oh, cool. Everyone gets blasphemed. Whatever, man. I don't care.
You are today's sacrifice.
Weakened. Decrease my strength score. And decrease my... Oh, you sickened me. Cool.
No glory without risk.
Kill them! Oh my god. What did you do? Okay, this is stupid. Sealer succeeds the reflex saving throw. Cool. 60-foot cone of green fire. 20 d6 points of damage. That's fun. Evil creatures take half damage from breath. Good creatures that fail the reflex saving throw are staggered. Living creatures that fail the reflex saving throw take 1d8 points of wisdom drain. heal 1d8 hit points for every creature you damaged. Stila succeeded the will saving throw. Get fucked. Shadow Demon failed. Took 5 points. Munduak succeeded. Darren failed the saving throw. And suffered 3 points. Why did you suffer? Isn't it? Oh, living creature, right. Meatloaf succeeded. Arushale failed, but she succeeded the Fortitude. Camellia failed, succeeded the Fortitude. Okay. She used Enervation on no one. Cool. Or it just didn't work. Probably failed the whatever. How did you miss all of that? Oh, 49 AC. That's why.
Go for their hearts!
I love this video game. I think it's really cool.
Desna, guide my hand!
I really like when the AC is above 40. It really makes me think about using the exact same moves I always use.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Don't hold back!
I don't know why you're still alive. Oh, you've died hard. You're gonna die next round. How are you feared? You're a shadow demon. Kill him.
Beg me to stop!
Alright, no, kill him.
I'll cut you wide open!
Kill him.
Make your peace.
At this point, I kind of want to just use Toy Box and give everyone permanent True Seeing. This is what this game deserves. They have permanent True Seeing. Why can't I get permanent True Seeing?
We will win this war.
Skip the pleasantries.
None of this helps, by the way, because I'm trying to find fucking Savamelik's goddamn fucking mansion. For whatever fucking reason, this map does not have it marked. This map also doesn't have it marked. Fucking worthless. Okay, this map does. It's down south here. And then the Malkio's mansion is up here. Dude, guide makers suck these days. The art of guide making has been completely and utterly lost.
I'm gone.
Portal back up.
Do it my way.
I've actually been here, but this wasn't open before, so... I should have just marked it. Just mark quests on my fucking map, dude. It's not that hard. You're a video game who's doing some confusing bullshit. It's not that hard. Flowers on some blown curls. Okay. Master those creatures today, wave his hand, even glittering ring is gonna hide his black stab fingers using a bus. There you are, my venomous butterfly. More beautiful than ever. See the taking a stroll around the world of morals. Do some good. You're slimmer, the healthy flesh to your cheek, just like a doll. What's this? Souvenir from Galarian? Handsome on his knees and fresh so hail. You barely use them, I see. Alright, where's the fucking companion quests? Rue Chalet. Games in ruin. Pull you up. Okay. I'm her friend. Uh, Speaking of meals that eat, I'm gonna play a perfect table. I'll wait in honor of your coming. It's these grapes, every single one's gilded. It's wine from the ruins of his land, as old as any living mortal. Many demons eating some gods. Hold our main course, roasted drake. Eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor? It's been a while since I last. To Malkio, and I'm to your hands. You remember these hands did your behest? Seems the nature of Zada cannot contain all the freedom granted by the abyss without sustaining a little damage. Nothing it barely hurts. Go on, eat. This is all for you. Perhaps you prefer some human meat. You want me to serve him instead? Don't. Never had a taste for mortal flesh, only mortal souls. Is this true? I could swear I've always felt some kinship with you, sister. You've managed to change yourself, Arushale. This, I think that's a reference to the fact that Arushale did... They removed the fact that she ate people. She originally ate people, and then they changed that for whatever reason. I mentioned change yourself, Arushale, that's the main thing. And he betrayed himself. Untight, fair being fat, clever girl, I see my mistake, very good care of your looks. Don't mind, I guess some of this fine. What a bastard. Doctor like that. I'm gonna ask for forgiveness. This to you, turn you in this. It's my fault. Blah blah blah. I was back in Elysium, just do good for nothing, fun around singing ditties. Now, got everything I could ever dream of. Yep. Back me in the city, open my purse, prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone. What else is there to want? I'm happy. Happiness? Am I happy or not? I feel sorry for you. That's a good one. Morsel of immortal meat takes pity on me. Buy and sell those with you every day. Remember what you were when I first met you, so brave, so kind, so inspired, and I rooted you. Forgive me. Yeah. Doing my head hurt. You want some music? Here's real music for you. Can we get to the part where I kill you? Oh, like Simpson doesn't matter anymore. I'm always married now. Okay. Weird. Views out of tune. What am I paying for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. Ursula, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now. I understand this is my fault, made him like this. Try to apologize, you don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way then. Just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what you've done to you. Goodbye. I'm leaving this time for good. Sit down, you whore. Right, he's an incel. I'm not leaving this place again. You're mine by right. Okay. Don't want to kill you, don't need to fight. Let's go our separate ways, not hurt each other anymore. Doesn't knows what we've done. I've had enough of that already. Want to kill you? Okay. Alright. Every new word spoken when I fall in the Zada, Chameleon's eyes sparkle more and more and looks her eyes nervously. Zada is ass. Let me remind you what you've lost. Wondrous flowers bloom all around Malkio, filling the room with an aroma that the abyss has never known. Fallen Zada looks around, his face contorted with alarm and horror. No, I don't want to remember. Take the bunch alive, you may eat the moral right here. Get to it, you layabouts.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Oh boy. They're gonna just fucking mind. Please, please don't dominate, Will. If you had successfully disarmed him, I would have been so fucking pissed at you. I got most of them.
I will resist.
Hold on, hold on. Something just happened. A lot just happened. Okay, she critically failed disarming me. Thank God. Cast Confusion, succeeded the will saving throw. Sela failed. Great. Sela attacked Strumpy. Cool. Are you still technically chaotic evil outsider? You are. Okay, cool.
The spirits demand your blood.
Strike!
What do you mean? Will you just all have fucking 40 AC again? And we're technically no longer flanking them. Because Sela got confused. Dude, stop hitting him. Stop rolling fucking 20s! He can only get hit on a 20. They still just roll 20s. Like, do you see the shit I have to fucking put up with? They just fucking casually keep rolling 18s. $18, 20. Also, they rolled the 15 they needed to critically confirm the critical. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Why? Break your fucking bones.
Prepare yourself. You are today's sacrifice.
You should have run!
How many fucking succubi are there? Holy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, there's no counterplay to them just rolling high. And it's just my awful, awful luck.
Asna, guide my hand.
Stop killing Shrumpy, you stupid fucking idiot. How are you still fucking confused? Oh my god.
Go for their hearts.
This will hurt!
I'll rip you apart!
Idiot. Do you get for trying to negative level drain Camellia? Fucking hell. Get over it. I'll be confused.
Make your peace.
I'm done with you.
He's out of bears the teeth and truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Urushi's chest. You're going nowhere, bitch. Nowhere, you're mine. Milky overnights evil. I serve designate for a mistress. If you give a succubus like me a chance, surely she can review too. Path of Ascension is difficult, but am I toying to you? You send me the best on a whim, then you change your mind, call me back to Elysium. Stuff your ascension up here. My butterfly, enough of this nonsense. I'm going to apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say any of that. Just miss you so much. I hate you so much. You're my only desire. My only dream. You alone. Everything reported to the treasure of the slaves. All for you. Beg you. Stay, please. No. Gonna be with her. Come back to the path of good. Don't take orders from you, mortal. That's enough. For last time, repent. Either follow me on the path of Desna or get out of my way and let me go. It's like that, then. I'd rather die than let you leave here alive. Then die. They just throw a fit and run away. All you're good for, anyways.
I welcome your company.
Also, hi, Wendwog. Oh, that's why it was... Okay. It changed the camera angle.
Follow if you dare.
Oh my god, there's more of them. Right, I can only use that in combat. Okay, that's really cool that you can just summon a bunch of dudes and they get to attack before anyone else. That's really cool.
Don't hold back!
8% chance, by the way. What the fuck does he still have? Haste, gaze, the invisibility, fast healing. So he's just why? He just has displacement for free. No, that's a spell. That's not a... I dispelled his fucking thing. Oh my god. I hate this game, man. %20 chance of concealment, 47 AC. Still got these fucking freaks too. Alright, it's his turn again. I'm not gonna complain. Enemy. We're gonna send that man to hell. We're just gonna miss. 80% chance, by the way.
No match for me.
Well, we got rid of the summon guys.
Into the fray!
Usually kneels before the dead, outside his body, closes our eyes, plants a kiss on his bloody forehead. Forgive me to Malkia, forgive me for well. Let's go, Ichiban Kasekia. There's nothing left for us here. Right ended this way. Thank you. Hope I can make things right. The harm I caused was irreversible. It's all my fault. There's nothing I can do about it now. Happened here. Everything he said. Need to reflect on it. Want to talk about it. Not right now. Later on, I've had the chance to sort my thoughts and emotions.
I'm off.
Well, it's only irreversible because he chose that. Base of armor +5, natural armor +4, headband of allure and charisma, mighty constitution, storm collar. +5, thundering burst, spear. All creatures summoned by it deal additional 1d6 sonic.
I do what I must.
Alright, now we gotta go all the way down to 7 relics. Ugh.
I'm gone.
To find the right camera fucking angle for this to appear. It's conceptually cool, functionally fucking annoying.
We do it my way.
Like, I get it, it helps the feel of the weird, chaotic nature of the city
Follow if
and
you
all
dare.
that. Oop. That's the downside of just being annoying. The abyss is for demons! Okay, cool, there's another fucking rock. And, would you look at that? It's invisible.
I will resist.
They'll beg me to stop!
I'm so sick of fucking concealment. Fuck off! Whatever, I get another attempt because every time the Shadow Demon comes up, it bugs out Darren's initiative and lets him do it again. Fuck you, I hope you fucking die. I didn't get the concealment, by the way. He's still blurred.
I'll cut you wide open.
So sick of concealment, dude.
Prepare yourself.
Haste wore off. Get rid of spores.
You should have run! I'm off.
Smile. The world's not ending
Let's heal up. Licked wounds on Kasakia. Hey, stuff. You see, I can feel him. These gates locks him into the bones of my tribe's folk and will into someone from my tribe. So Melik is hiding here. You feel dancing with the an arrow. Lost control for a moment. Lose myself, slipped away, and bloody madness is reaching my heart. Hold it together as long as I can. You ready to enter? 1,000 times fast, let's kill him. Let's go. We still have good hope. We don't have protection from evil.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Oh no, Arayanam. A bright future awaits us.
I do what I must.
Demon Scrim figure, which is almost a skeleton with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. See your eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. Mongrels have been trained well. Make not a sound as they wait their master's order to attack. Stinger, crowned with a drop of cloudy poison, is pointed at Wendwag. I can see you, my lost child. I felt you from afar and called you. Good girl, come kneel before me. I'm not a good girl. The growl catches and lunges his throat. Oily tears seep from Wendwag's eyes, painting her face with glistening black shrieks. She lets out an inarticulate, crazed howl. Then who are you? Just my pet. All of you are my little pets, my creatures. I'm your creator. I was neither one who nurtured you. Would you like to taste my poison, sinking your teeth into helpless victim, feeling it wash your tongue, showing up to take it from my stinger. Come on. Yeah. You have such power if you survive. I gave you everything. Strength, food, path. Who am I to you? You're a strength creator. Okay. Whatever, you're right. Fight blood, I want blood. Never been better. Yeah. You mean you made them? It was the corruption. It was the sweet bile of the poison. I was the corruption. Sweet bile that poisoned them. A long time ago, two mortals thought one crusade would be enough. Angels came down from heaven to fight among you. Quarrel, child of light, led the true crusaders deep into the wounds. They tore, devoured, drank blood, drank poison. I remember, I feel. Walked for many days, lost their way. Wasteland seemed like a labyrinth to them. Ran out of food and water. Despair and incredible rabid hunger overtook them. Only Quarrel kept going to end the same of them. One of the crusaders said, "He's a stranger, this angel. He's not one of us. We kill him and eat him. He won't be missed. His holy flesh will give us the strength to get out of here." See how we walk, so basically with time we will gain his strength. The other crusaders are terrified. The more their hunger tormented them, the more eagerly they looked into Quarrel. One night in the darkness, they did what they talked about. The one who planted this idea in their heads dealt the first blow. When the feast was over, I shed my crusader's guise, assumed my true form. Told them I was letting them go home, but that was my brand of sin would stay with them and their children forevermore. Poison would flow in their veins. When I gave the order, they would come to me. During our last encounter, they didn't cry black tears when you called them. Caves that summoned those I chose, here I'm calling the blood of all my children, calling the sin of their ancestors. That old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call. Then you flee neath only a tail between your legs. Don't assume you were the only one with a loyal army. Gathering children for years. You recognize their faces? Rulo, old crew, Gorum, good warriors. Remember them? Many thousands gongs have passed since you went hunting, returned prey for the tribe. Little child by then you. How did you get here? Recognize him. Many years have passed, don't you? Father and daughter meet again. Now you are family only because of the blood in your veins, because of my poison mixed with it, and you can reunite. You never thought you'd see him again, did you? This is a gift for you. My poison doesn't kill mongrels because of a long life. Take care of my servants. I will take care of those who remain in dozen too. You went missing during a hunt, father. Why didn't they tell me? Horror and astonishment went out over the rage-consuming Wendwag's soul. Stunned, she stares at the man before her, whispering, "Father, but you went missing during a hunt. Why didn't they tell me? Why?" Traces of fear in her voice give way to a bestial growl. Wendwag, listen to my voice. Wake up. Wendwag, wake up. He poisoned you. I can hear you, Master. I'm still here. Is your father free, Wendwag? So stupid, he's a good servant, one of the best. Good blood, daughter does too, both will be mine. Time you paid for everything. While I did receive mythic power from my master, I'm not in the mood to fight now. Time for me to visit my children's residence, city abandoned. Without me, they're wandering in darkness. I will give them power. Too bad you won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart. No, these warriors, they belong to me! All of you are mine, you and those behind you. You either become one of my servants or die at their claws. Trying to casually use warriors, 7 Malek says kill. You want to kill me? Come on. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of them. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Okay, they have 26 AC. This is actually kind of sad. This is actually kind of sad. They have a lot of health, but they're otherwise pretty weak.
The spirits demand your blood.
I hate how my flat-footed bonus sucks.
Desna, guide my hand. I'll rip you apart.
Chain lightning, honestly. Okay, so a bunch of dudes came spawning from behind. Cool. I love when it just spawns dudes behind you and they all get a turn before you. Like you haven't even finished your full round. That's really wacky and fun. Okay, well, it's gonna take a couple more... Take a bit before I can see that. What happened here? Bull Rush. Critically success. And then everyone attacks of opportunity him. Because he moved past, I guess. He was not gonna do it except on that 20.
This will hurt.
Why not?
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh my god, there's even more dudes behind us. Woo!
Make you
Dude, I love this fight of 50 billion dudes.
I was made for. They'll beg me to stop.
Main lightning. good encounter design is when enemy number greater than 50. Breathing heavily, Wendowag doesn't even try to wipe the sweater from her face. Her eyes quickly lose their crazy look. Who else wants to fight? No one? So my luck ready to go. He said something about Trezin, my warriors. Master wants to take my warriors away from me. We must go back. Father was in 7 Melech Trinity, right? Looking corpse right now, that is him, my father. How'd he go missing? Just like many others, went hunting disappeared. Kind of thing is common in the caves. What I didn't know, we didn't know is because 7 Melech servants, not wild predators. And when I served Hasilla, I wasn't let in on the secret. Do you grieve for him? I don't know. I did it a long time ago when he went missing. It's hard to bury someone twice in your heart, but it's bitter. What was he like? I don't remember. Last time I saw him, it was so many gongs ago. I know more about him from the stories of others. Tough chief, skilled hunter, good husband. He, huntress, pauses, and looks at you. He was big. In my memories, he's always the biggest and strongest. Sorry for your loss. Death comes for all. Life should be wasted on weeping the dead. Glad you were able to overcome some of Melech's poison. You didn't doubt me now, did you? Yeah. Are you alright now? I'm feeling better. My mind is clear. Do you believe what Seven Melech said about your ancestors? He wasn't lying. I can sense it. We talked. It's like I was there, tasting the meat, the poison on my tongue. Think it actually happened. Traditions have always been harsh. I don't understand where they stem from. Desperate people do desperate things. Made the choice. If I had been in their place, I would have done the same thing. You cannot be allowed to use Seven Melech again. I coped this time. I coped. I seethed. I molded. I can't return to glory now, and Dresden, your kin are safe. Probably right. You'll come to Dresden openly. He dares take my army. I'll shove his own stinger down his throat. Goodbye, my brethren. From now on, you are no longer lost in the caves, and your names will be spoken in the tribal fire once again. Look at you, the huntress says hoarsely. For everything we've learned, I suppose you'll want to talk to me. A lot of garbage. How did you fail? Oh, you succeeded the trick. Okay, then why did everyone just take damage?
I'm gone.
You successfully disarms the trap. We all just... Is it from this? That's still around? Why is it still around?
What's that?
No! You guys are so fucking stupid. You almost just fucking stepped on it.
I hope
Ow.
you appreciate this. I am helpful.
Fatal mark. 30 units of ammunition every day. On hit, this ammunition marks its target, creates an invisible bond between them. When the wielder hits a marked enemy, all other marked enemies... Oh. Okay. I like that. And it replenishes daily. Oop. I went to unmute, but forgot I was holding tab.
Follow if you dare.
Too dumb, please. Alright. We did everyone's companion quests. Gonna talk to them all. We did Mercy, so now we just gotta do Art of Making Friends, Rapture of Rupture. The Wicked. Talk to Rushale, talk to Camellia, talk to Wendowag. Well, while we're here, we might as well stop by the Rapture of Rupture. Rupture of Rapture, whatever the fuck. Being esteemed guest, you speak the hospitality of illustrious Lady of Alexia here and other business. Far more graciously if you didn't follow me outdoor at 10,000 delights. What are you? With the gate and gatekeeper. Whose manner is this? Rapture, Rupture. Alexia. Shining star of Alexandra. Most glorious resident of the magnificent Lady Nocticula. Lady of Alexia enchanted me herself. Can I come in? You seek the patronage of Lady of Alexia, I'll send your way. Your invitation to esteemed guests or brought a gift for Lady will also be allowed in. Anyone can just walk in? Lady of Alexia has nothing to fear. I see Lady of Alexia's patronage would like to enter. Girls, Rapture, Rupture. Give me. I don't have the dimension. Less than lore. Okay. Nature. Um. Okay. See. The team that comes to greet you is blonde hair, wearing a modest but elegant dress, seems surprisingly friendly, soft voice and impeccable manners seem out of place in a city where extreme passions, boundless indulgence prevail over temperance moderation. New guest has arrived! How exciting! Mortal from Galarian, if my eyes do not deceive me. What brings you to my manor? This is all very intriguing. Alexia, we've clashed in battle many times. Her claws always stained with the blood of those she killed in the battlefield. Now she looks different. Certain her true nature remains unchanged. She's still violent and dangerous. You must be on your guard, champion. Sweetheart, you should have told me you were coming. Alexia greets her slave with a cordial nod. Would have organized a reception to celebrate your return. Must confess, rather missed having you around. All is forgiven. Hope that I can count you among my regular guests once more. Thank you for hospitality of Alexia. I doubt you'll find me very interesting. Things have changed since our last visit. I'm a different person now. I have to warn you, Alexia is much more dangerous than she looks. She knows how to be amicable. It is only a pretense. Her friendly demeanor is as fake as everything else in the city. If you look by the mask, you'll see someone who's old, cruel, utterly insane. Who adores random acts of senseless violence. Trust me, I used to know her in my past life. Your inestimable company. Everyone talks about you and Shinra. Who are you? I am the commander of the Crusaders of Galarian and I'm a famous warrior known for my amazing powers. Seek the honor of your attention and the pleasure of your inestimable company. Answers politely without much enthusiasm. Known for your amazing powers, here in the Abyss you will need more than power and influence to impress others. Special abilities will hardly give you the same status as they did in your homeworld. Demons will not see you as worthy of glory and respect that you demonstrate what makes you unique. However you manage to pique my interest, I'll be glad to make your acquaintance. There's no need to bother with titles. You can simply call me Alexia, and you are. Alexia's temper is like the wind, changes constantly. Do not trust in her word, champion. Bodes poorly for us no matter what direction. You must watch her as vigilantly as a skilled sailor watches the horizon. When you remain a secret. You prefer to remain incognito, Mystery Knight? Isn't that what you'd be calling Galarian? How absolutely charming. Well, my mysterious new friend, I have a proposal for you. Let's pick a place that's nice and romantic, go on an innocent little date together. It'll be a chance for us to get to know one another. How about the Battle Bliss? It offers simple, spirited entertainment. It'd be a good place for us to talk undisturbed. Sorry, I had to unmute as I rifled through plastic to get some candy. No one will notice us because they'll be too busy watching the fight in the pit. We can have a nice conversation, learn more about each other. I'll be waiting for you in the arena. I hope you'll accept my invitation. I'll be very disappointed if you deny me the pleasure of your company. After all, you are a champion. After all, you are the champion. You've conquered the arena, but better to learn more about you than in the place you proved your worth. Who does she think we are? A circus troupe hired to entertain guests on a ball? The effrontery. Call me old-fashioned, rather think we should go back to the traditional kill-on-sight method of dealing with demons. Oh, now you're acting like a man, Darren. So what, you only start acting like a true warrior when someone gets you really angry? I like you this way. When we're done, I think we should go out to the city where we can settle our demons until we're satisfied. Then we'll satisfy our other desires. After all, some pleasure are best enjoyed after a good fight. I shudder to think what pleasures you find most enjoyable after a fight. Marauding, cutting the ears off corpses, dances at the grave of your enemies. I must admit, I lack the imagination to guess. What else is on the list? No, don't explain, don't want to know. Just look at how she's all over you now. She tries to woo you. This bitch may look pretty, but she definitely wants something from you. And whatever she's offering stinks. Hold on. Alexia's gaze drifts between you and Rouge with lazy curiosity. You can see the way you look at one another. You can't hide things like that from me. Could be my girl. You decide to play the most dangerous of all games. I don't know what you're talking about, Lady Valexia. Rushley does her best to sound polite. You can tell she's scared. She's an unpleasant topic for Rushley that's not discussed with Frodo. Well, I'll say no more then, but you've intrigued me, Rushley. I'll be following the course of events with great interest. I'll be waiting for its inevitable outcome. Please don't stay away too long. Come back soon. Off to the battle, Bliss. Is there a teleporter anywhere here? Doesn't look like it.
I must.
So annoying.
I'm gone.
Roll down. I thought I saw something here. I did see something. Oh, something down here. Interesting. There's also just portal here. Portal to where?
I am helpful, am I not?
+5 confidence bonus to CMD, electric resistance 30. Becomes target electric. The spell deals electric damage. Next attack deals additional 2d6. 44 DC. Big EXP. I failed it. I saw that mobility check failed. Alright.
I'm always ready.
Failed. The worst part is I have to fucking go through so many loading screens every time. Fuck off. I need to roll a 14 or higher. Failed. I really hate how I have to load and then reload. Ugh, it's awful. Why would you put a fucking skill check into a loading screen? That's so stupid. Failed. I'm gonna be right back looking for food. I'm back. Failed. Reload. We succeeded. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Where am I? All that for 1,000 EXP. Flesh markets. No,
I'm gone.
we're right outside 1,000 delights. We gotta make our way to the battle bliss. Right. Okay. Your date, Valexia, has swapped out her previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. Blood red hue of her new gown seems particularly fitting, considering the activities in the arena. There you are, my friend. Let's hurry to the box reserved for distinguished guests. I am determined not to let you enjoy the spectacle from any other seat. Your new dress is very elegant. Damon blushes slightly and gives you a pleased smile. I'm flattered you notice such things, especially here in the arena where there's so many other sights to capture your attention. Speaking of which, the fight is about to start. What an entertaining fight. Some big dude just crushing this little person. Fierce battle. Oh, it's Atzel. Never mind. Fierce battle unfolds in the arena. Bloody Freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Atzel. Atzel desperately tries to resist the onslaught. Bloody Freak is relentless. Strikes one furious blow after another, showing no signs of exhaustion. Fatigue as he bears down on his opponent. Atzel attempts to fight back against our enemy with quick sudden attacks. Fails to find an opening. Her movements getting slow. Her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. I can fight, alright. I don't like to watch such horrible fights. Watching them is scary. It makes me unhappy. Here's an idea. I'll just keep my eyes closed. Ibu squeezes her eyes shut resolutely. Lexi observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity and forces to turn your attention away from the fight as she asks, slavery is the cornerstone of our life, and the best gladiator fights are popular source of entertainment. How are such shows received in your homeland of Galarian? What is your view on slavery? The very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. It offends ours too. Demons take great pleasure in enslaving others and will buy and sell slaves without hesitation. Demon in chains will not rest until they regain their freedom and tear their captors to pieces. Okay, well the difference is I don't take pleasure in that. The victorious growl of the Bloody Freak curls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wounds. However, Atzel is merely feigning weakness. He dodges at the last moment, strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wound, and his growl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Alexia glances disinterestedly in the arena. Her attention turns her attention to you, clearly more interested in the conversation than watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Galarians who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority. Still charge into battle with as much zeal as those two gladiators down the arena. What gives them the motivation to fight? Conscious of nobility leads to the battle. Not really. How touching, sincerity and belief. They're so charming. How many warriors are the best? Who are eager to fight. They lack both the strength of your resolve, genuine faith you have, and the righteousness of your cause. Atzel, no longer putting up pretense of weakness, advances against the Bloody Freak, dealing him several painful blows. Strikes with precision, drunk blood, never dealing a fatal blow. Audience goes wild as Atzel toys with their opponent. The smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There's no doubt the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. But the Bloody Freak isn't finished. Lets out a monstrous bloodthirsty howl reverberates around the arena and channels powerful rage into one last brutal attack. Strikes swift with lightning, and Atzel's flurry of blows is brought to a sudden halt. Sways slightly, doubles over as if bracing the blade that was just plunged through her body. Then, with another primal roar, Demon cuts her down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. Every warrior will meet their death. Eventually, head of Galarians face the end of the light. Are they scared of death? Do they despise it? Do they welcome it as a friend? There's no reason to be afraid of a worthy death. Love bravery, cowardice, and security are so dull and predictable. Only true courage leads to unexpected results. Dreams now as the crowd are deafening. Bloody Freak, oblivious to his numerous wounds, basking in the admiration of the audience. Arena's master's voice rings out across the battle bliss. All hail the winner, hail the Bloody Freak. Samira is right here? I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on, he is my slave. Anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath. If you outbid Hepsamira for this gladiator, you'll wipe the smirk off her arrogant face. Alexia averts her gaze, fails to hide her mischievous smile. What a positively delightful idea. I can't resist. What you do to me? You've discovered my weakness. Only moments ago, Hepzibah commanded the attention of the entire audience as she boasted about her power. When Alexia raises from her seat, all eyes turn toward the succubus. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Hepzibah. I'm touched with his fighter's tenacity. He has found a way to my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to make such a claim, then they can say it to my face. The arena master glances cautiously at Hepzibah, turns to Alexia, gives her a respectful nod, crowd erupts into cheers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of Baphomet's daughter. Hepzibah bellows and utters wild curses at the sound of her wrath. And the sounds of her wrath shake the arena. Alexia ignores her threats and a look of magnificent disdain and gives you a sly smile. This was so exciting. I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception of me at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Shamira has prepared something special for her guests. I'd very much like for you to experience it with me. She'll wait for you. The Harem of Ardent Dreams. You really must come. Oh, you should have reminded me. Nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest. I insist. Accept this little gift. Reminder: the doors of my manor are always open to you. Coins, key, teleportation arch, loyalty to the upper city. Normally not give something like this to my ordinary guests. There's nothing ordinary about you, is there?
We do it my way.
It's funny how they're all like, oh, who cares about the Knight Commander of the Crusades? That doesn't mean shit here. And then, you know, as soon as they step into Golarion, they actually give... They're really just coping, seething, and malting. I can and will kill them. Hepzibah cares because, you know, they foiled many of her plans. I am in killing range of her. Also, don't you, if you die in the abyss, you die in real life? The thing about demons is if they die in Golarion, they come back to life in hell, or the abyss. But if they die in the abyss, they die for real, don't they? They suffer true death. Good idea of mine to introduce society at this reception. We're a subject of gossip among the guests. Heard them whispering about how we showed up together. To entertain with you in some conversation. Nods with mock solemnity. You have my permission. Mira's voice rings out. Never mind. Shamira's voice rings out through the hall. All rise. Proceedings shall begin with the suspension of false justice. I, Shamira, the Ardent Dream, perform the duties of judge. Rights of prosecution are granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred. Our defender will be given to time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience for the decisions of the court. First case is brought by the assassin Dogward against the bodyguard for hire Catrol. Dogward accuses Catrol of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. His excessive dexterity enabled the defendant to foil 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from filling his contract. Alexia is more interested in having a conversation than watching a sham trial. You know, my dear friend, after our last, Alexia pauses playfully, visit to the Battle Bliss, I've been thinking a lot about the customs of Golarion. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions. Except when it comes to, Alexia's eyes widen with excitement as she utters a word as foreign to the abyss as you are. To love. This common knowledge that demons know nothing about love, so why don't you explain it to me? It is just a passion, physical attraction, something that pushes you to do all kinds of crazy things. Crazy things. It's been 1,000 years since I last did anything truly crazy. How intriguing. Sounds too good to be true. You're trying to lure me into a trap. Alexia laughs teasingly. Alright, well, growling with rage, Catrol the bodyguard has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars its approval. Beaming plaintiff counts his coins. This is a perversion of justice. They're making a mockery of the very idea of a fair and noble trial. They enjoy ridiculing the law. Is it not true that love restricts freedom, but its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Does not love force people to act contrary to their desires? Subordinate them to the object of their affection? Not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading away their freedom for love. One of the most terrible betrayals been committed for the sake of love. Does an unrequited love cause mortals to commit suicide? Is an rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I'm most curious to hear your answer to these reasons. These things are caused by lust and dark desire, not true love. That real love is pure and leads only to pure deeds. That's true, can't help but wonder. What happens to a demon who counters true love? Will her love darken and die, or will the demon rise above herself? Demons howl their approval. Shamira, the razor likes to be heard about the noise. We have the case of Varsa, the nose cutter. He attacked two of Alushinar's visitors from another plane, even though the Great Nocticula made it clear they were under her protection. Varsa, the nose cutter, tracked down his victims to the upper city, killed them with his glaive. Then he robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. Johnny Demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He rides into shackles, yelling hysterically, "But I'm not Varsa the Nose Cutter! Don't even know who that is. My name is Charzal. Never been to the upper city. Not allowed to enter, even though that's where the slaver of my status should live. Never had a glaive in my life. It was all Hebzamira's fault. She went to buy my slaves at half price, refused to sell, and now she's taking revenge against me and plans to get her hands on my slaves. Seems to me that love is a living creature. Sometimes behaves one way, other times another way. Contradictory, inconsistent, needs both good and bad outcomes. Like every living creature, it's meant to die eventually. After all, every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? None of this matters. Let's pick the evil option for fun. I don't know if I should be associating with you. You have such a wicked tongue, yet I cannot deny your wit. You may be dreadfully cynical, terribly naughty, you're also very clever. Court finds the evidence to be indicated indicted person's innocence to be quite convincing. False justice requires every sin to be punished, so therefore, hereby declare that this demon is Varsa the Nose Cutter. You should be executed without further delay. Shamira throws a conspiratorial glance at Hebzamira, who stands nearby, a letter, grins and bows mockingly. Shamira answers loudly. And last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous. Listen. Sinful mercy. Offenses further aggravated by an attempted self-sacrifice. In one sense before you, descendant of Charzal, slave trader who died recently. A week ago, this tiefling was offered the chance to meet accomplice in the murder as pretender of Charzal in exchange for a portion of Charzal's slave holdings. This mortal refused to participate in such a cunning, highly profitable murder, driven by some insane familial sentiment and disgusting complete fondness. Warned Charzal about the possible attempt on his life, personally hired Catrol, one of the best bodyguards in all of Shinra, to guard his mother's life. Maris is shout to be heard over the indignant clamor of demonic audience. It's more. During the last attempt on Charzal's life, this mortal, driven by the most disgusting feelings of duty and gratitude for his own existence, tried to cover his fall over with his own body to save him from the assassin's dagger. Find such actions to be criminally insane and dangerous. False justice demands to be sentenced as mortal to death. Charzal's property will be declared destitute of an heir, and henceforth accessible to anyone who wishes to take possession of it. Lexi smiles at you, her eyes sparkling with excitement, seems uninterested in the drama just played out before your eyes. Thank you for our conversation. If I can find it interesting, no idea our discussion would be so thought-provoking. Glad to see you decided to come here with you. Sincerely hope you'll visit me again. Small receptions to the most interesting, noteworthy residents. If we were to attend, we can continue our discussion about love. Seriously doubt my guests would be as interested in this topic as I am. Perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. See you soon. Conversation with Woljif.
Follow if you dare.
There's the favored mistresses. That sucks. Doesn't actually take us to the island. Oh shit, it's up here too. Oh, we need to reapply haste.
I'll take care of it.
A bright future awaits us.
You can trust me. Olana Adayana. Spirits guide me.
It's supposed to be everyone, not just Camellia.
I do what I must.
She's changed since the last time she saw you. You saw her. It looks at you, makes her boredom irritation. She greets you your friendly. No longer seems genuine. For sincere. Here's something I can wait to guess. Performance is about to begin. There's much new talent. So much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. Who knows what will happen between us tonight? Team glares at you indignantly. Hope you're not suggesting anything improper. Not sure what you're trying to insinuate. Advise you not to be insolent with me. Are you dancing? Lexi claps her hands imperiously when the performance begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Just full note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how'd you end up here in the abyss? You're not one of us, or is there foreign to you? Why'd you come to our world?" "You invaded my world, now you will reap what you've sown. You only came to seek revenge, how predictable. Had hoped something more original." Even interrupts the ballad with an impatient clap of her hands. The singer quails beneath her imperious gaze, hurries away, another performer steps up just as a jester. Me. That's me. That's not a jester. Another one for her distinguished gusts. How many mortals would it take to paint in this manner? Depends on how hard you throw them on the walls. Ha 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 ha. The wailing was starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Another fool cited at me with jokes. As far as I'm aware, laughing at cripples and misfortune is popular in Galarian as well. If you ask me, it's a primitive form of entertainment. Still, you mortals seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us, creatures of vice and evil. Now to think about it, what's the difference between demons and Galarian? There's no difference. We're practically identical. Of course we're different. Silly to pretend otherwise. I was interested in understanding the nature of our differences. Instead of having a genuine conversation, you chose to answer my question with flattery. It wasn't flattery. Granny spellcaster comes forward, immediately conjures up two illusions, and begin to fight violently with one another. Out of your wings, but you in chains, teach you obedience. May death take you, you despicable beast. Light will prevail. Deep down, I'm beginning to wonder if you're worth my time. Why should I desire your company? What more do you have to offer? I can guide you to the light. I can fix you. You really are naive. Have you decided to, what's the expression, save me with your love? How utterly ridiculous. Performers who are unlucky enough to provide the evening's entertainment begin to scream with pain, body change shape, density, color, matter of moments, and begin completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorated furniture. Pieces of furniture creak sadly as if lamenting their bitter fate. Lexi is clearly tired of you. Polite words she forces out from between her clenched teeth. Do poor job of hiding her frustration. Must admit, our time together has brought me a certain degree of amusement. Do not intend for us to meet again. Ask you to take this humble gift as a sign of my affection and in fond memory and pleasure of our conversation used to provide. Our conversations used to provide. Legibus hands you with an elegant piece of jewelry, one of my latest creations. Intelligent mind of its own, certainly far more clever and sophisticated than many living creatures I know. Jewelry will identify the most important traits and features of its owner. It will then enhance those abilities. Rare and valuable gift. Hope you appreciate its worth. Must ask you to leave. I've grown tired of your company. Uh, if you're Trickster, you can turn her into furniture. You know anything about this? Do you think I would release such poor craftsmanship into the world? Worlds fail me. I've seen work like this before, done by an incompetent, untalented individual who called himself Bladesmith. Showered me with compliments, asked me to be my apprentice. Asked to be my apprentice. In truth, he just wanted to learn my secrets. Needless to say, refused to know on certain terms. I'll see what he's learned and learn on his own. Looks like he lacked the skills to copy my transformation spells. Clearly had no idea what he was doing. Disgustingly crude work. Soul didn't fill the shape completely. Part of it is still lost somewhere. Tell me more. I'll need to disassemble the sample. Don't even think about it. You demons are always looking for a reason to start dismembering people. If we're down to fight instead of talk, I'd be more than a match for you, sweetheart. You have a tough time taking me down. Abominable. Its mind seems flawed too. Bladesmith should call himself the Bungler, because that would be more accurate. Just look at this. He's clearly incapable of selecting the right kind of soul and transforming it properly. Your time, enjoyed our meeting, now I must go. That's a lot of EXP. Our dates were unforgettable. Now I must ask that you leave as soon as possible. That was enough EXP to level us up. Strength go up! Blood healing, predatory might, spirit touch. I could slow enemies. This is actually trash. This is so useless because everyone we fight is evil. Why would you ever take blasphemy? Ever. I guess predatory might at this point. Or vampiric shadow shield. Predatory might. The reason it took so long to pick that one is because ultimately I will have... Ultimately, it won't work once I hit the 20. Not that it won't work, but the bonus it provides is gone. Not gone. I'm fumbling this so bad. At level 20, Bloodseeker gets a +6 profane bonus to strength, dexterity, and intelligence, which means the +4 profane bonus from predatory might is gone. They don't stack because they're both profane. So it becomes a useless spell past level 20. +5 natural armor to AC, +2 to the highest current ability score. I just realized I had a +4 natural armor, reflex, and morale. +4 morale to reflex, fortitude, -4 on will. Go with this though. So I have even more strength. Great religion. 12. What does she get? Camouflage. Interesting. That dexterity.
The struggles never cease.
He still has a +33. Where is she getting this +8? What the hell is undercover? Just part of espionage expert? Espionage experts use charisma instead. Yes. Half her level on persuasion for bluff and stealth checks. Okay. That's why. Greater angelic aspect. Saves against poison, protective aura. Rifle aspect. +6 size bonus to strength, +4 bonus to constitution, +6 natural armor. That would be good. That's personal. Soul Reaver. One death spell deals 1d6 points of damage per caster level, delivering effect. Word creature +4 deflection, +4 resistance on saves. Applies against all attacks, not just against attacks by created creatures. 25 spell resistance against chaotic spells, spells cast by chaotic creatures. All mind affecting spells, effects. Chaotic creature succeeds a will melee attack. Succeeds on a melee attack. They must roll a will save or get slowed. That's cool. Evil. Dominate or charm? I feel like law is better. All mind affecting spells and effects. That's more than dominate and charm. It's just better. What does Holy Aura give you? Blindness instead of slowed. Oh, I forgot he had a belt. You're finally smart enough for the fucking feat that you should have gotten ages ago.
You call?
+6 display of power. The hell is display of power? Oh, the belt. Stupid. Quick draw. Mighty Fist +4. Even you have way too high strength. 40 AC. No touch AC. Okay, so we just have +2s. Looks to grant her patronage. Her interest did not last long. This fair still brought you recognition, fear, and respect from Lucian's my residents. You like all attention. All the attention. Even if in particular herself showers me with treasure, my vows will remain unchanged. Believe in you, champion, and I do not blame you. If only we had legions behind us and the full support of my goddess and all our might, we could have destroyed the city and rid out its many sins, but that's not our mission. We must adhere to the laws that govern this place. I simply wish to know if you remain firm in your convictions.
I'm gone.
Don't worry. I'm not being tempted to evil. I am still the chaotic good Azada. Oh. All that's left would be finding what's his nuts, so you gotta go to the lower city. First... going to the flesh markets.
We do it my way.
New slave. However, to find ways we're discussing this. Even here in the abyss, in the old days, my words, and I broke many slave collars like countless slaves of the abyss. Some guy ran in here to get whipped. Slavery is disgusting. You're good, you want to fight.
Don't hold back. Strike.
There's supposed to be an Azada thing. Oh my god. The fucking lag. Hit dice 41. Crazy. 62 AC. Funny. Why even bother having mage armor at that point? You don't have true sight, so avoid greater invisibility. Sacred, Judgment, Protection. Other, Dark Shine, Dexterity minus 11, Mage Armor, Natural Armor 4, Amulet plus 3, Dodge, 10, Combat Expertise. You're not mounted. I fucked that up.
The light, take you.
Right here. Dude, it's them slowly warping out one by one. Enervate me, I guess. Even though, whatever, man. -7, fun.
They'll beg me to stop.
I should have known that they were gonna enervate me, so I could use Death Ward. Only I had simply known this. Baruchale? Hello? Why are you cowering?
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh my god. No more enervation. I'm cheating to get rid of that enervation because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of... Whatever.
A mere flesh wound.
How did you kill me instantly? Plus 49 to attack. That's funny.
You should have run.
That's really hilarious.
This will hurt.
Into the fray.
We got a death word, you. Why? Why did you automatically attack him? What is going on?
I'll rip you apart.
Oh, they're attacking the Hand of the Inheritor. Shrumpy, finish this guy off. Or just miss everything. Why bother? Are you Demon of Magic? You should be Demon of Magic, right? Slaughter. What happened there? Word wilting. I see. I need to get rid of these guards.
Mere flesh wound.
I didn't want to lose me.
Why does he keep getting knocked down prone?
Don't hold back.
Like, what is it that knocks him down prone?
Strike. You should have run.
No glory without risk.
Okay, so Mark of Justice and Smite Evil can stack. I was completely and utterly unsure of that. Dude, it's so laggy.
Down.
No match for me.
A mere flesh wound.
I'm just healing. I don't care. It's just a laggy, confusing mess. There's too much for me to even know what's going on.
I will resist. Please help
How
me.
is she in range of him?
The spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice.
Save me.
I still got it. This will hurt. Don't hold back.
This is a horrible laggy mess.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Why is this particular guy gone?
Flesh wound.
Oh my god. Horde wilting, horde wilting, horde wilting. This is the other reason I don't mind cheating. It's a horribly uninteresting fight.
I still got it. Strike!
Dude, that's really cool of you, game. That's really cool of you. I really love when you just bug out. What a fun thing the game does to you sometimes. Who is attacking me? How? Snapshot's dumb.
I'll rip you apart.
Mere flesh wound.
So there's supposed to be a unique Izada interaction, by the way. But there clearly wasn't. Armor +5, resistance +3 to immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic rage. Okay, so it's useless. Form, physical flow, ring of evasion. Ring of evasion, full plate, leather armor. Bearer of Sorrow, Cruel Vicious Hoshard, Tiger +2, Composite +5. Alright, so all of that for nothing. I don't know why the Izada button was popping up. Okay. Um. All right. Hi, Bo. How have you been? Sorry, I got distracted by things. Alright, that was a fucking mess of a fight. Predominantly because the game could not run it. It was 30 FPS. Let's go back to camp. Talk to everyone. Ugh. Let's see if the Hand of the Inheritor still trusts me despite me do. Well, I'm sure he does. All I did was one little evil act. Wolf isn't looking at you. His tail twitches nervously from side to side. Chief, Wolf just scratches at the back of his back of his head, painstakingly choosing each word. Went someplace. Is he to an abandoned mansion? It's in the upper city, not far from Dracula's palace. You can't miss it. What do you mean you went to an abandoned mansion? Well, I walked. Used my feet. You know, that's how people walk. Wolf shifts his seat back and forth like he's dancing on knuckles. I woke you up. We're not complete strangers. You know, I need this, Chief. I've been thinking a lot about myself, about you, and the moon of the abyss. Yeah, alright, I'm lying. I tried to not think, only the shadows started talking to me, even when I didn't want to. Told me where to go, said I need to come to terms with who I am, but maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I'm better off being kept in the dark. I already know who I am. I'm a poor thief and a loser, born in the wrong time, in the wrong place, for the wrong people. I want to be stronger. I'm used to this moon of the abyss. And if it can give me more power, I'll take it. Otherwise, this votel will keep bothering me until the end of my days, and everyone else will keep kicking me around. I know I'm kind of in your gang, your party, and that helps things, but it can't keep going like this forever, you know? Everything's gonna fall apart someday, party will fall apart too, need this power. I don't feel, like you have to lay in bed in darkness anymore. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better. Sure to speak again. What exactly to tell you? In the abyss, the shadows become completely different. The shadow has become completely different. Crawls out when it wants, makes sense when it talks. As I got an inheritance, I probably can get rid of Votel once and for all. If I go to Yellow Felessa's old mansion, upper city, there's riches in it too. Never turn down a chest of gold, you know? Can I speak to the shadow? Yeah, no problem. No, it's not working. It's like my shadow doesn't want to come out. Stubborn as a mule. It's gone, you know? Be dangerous and coming with you. What? No, Chief, it's my business. I'll figure it out myself. I just told you because, I don't know, I want to tell you. I already dragged you into a mess with Votel. Just think of it like an apology, you know? But no more. If you want to come congratulate me once I got the power, you should come. But I'll do it myself. Don't want to get used to always running off somewhere as soon as I need help. It's not normal. Friends don't abandon each other in difficult situations. I want to go with you. Friends? Oh, come on. Wolf turns away in embarrassment, trying not to grin. No, I don't believe in stuff like that. Believe in stuff like that. Come on, then. If you're so desperate, you can stand and watch. You can act like you're a bodyguard if you want. I don't mind.
I'm off.
Okay, so we got Woljif's quest, probably in that abandoned mansion I frequently saw. Not even frequently, that I went in. Wendwag. Wendwag seems to be deep in thought. As you approach, she looks up, fixes a friendly smile on her face, to think about hunting, to rest up some supper. Want to keep me company? Look closer. See the apprehension between her seat, smile, her bristling fur and tail whipping back and forth, are dead giveaways. Alright, I gotta pull up the Wendwag guide. Alright. Alright. Go with her. Lovely, I'll show you why I was considered the best huntress in the tribe. I'm gonna ask questions. It's a good, quiet place. No one will interrupt us. Wendwag looks around with caution, nods satisfied. She turns a somber face to you. You can see the uncertainty in her eyes. There's no game to hunt around it all here. Why did you call me? Without a trace of shame, Wendwag takes off her clothes to see a bad wound in her side. This is a little something some of Melik's warriors gave me. Seems there was some kind of poison in the claws. The wound needs to be cleaned. Can't even touch it. As soon as I do, I start howling with pain. I need your help. This is so humiliating. I feel helpless. Hissing in irritation, Wendwag clenches her fists. Looks outright horrifying. Skin around it is yellow tinge to it. Fluid weeping carries the sweet stench of rot. I didn't even see you get wounded. Didn't know so either. Just a scratch, didn't even hurt, didn't pay attention to it. Overnight, started swelling, developed a fever. Infection is spreading, none of the potions I've used made a difference. How bad does it hurt? Could be worse. Why do you say something like a camp? Didn't want the others to see me howling in pain when I was being treated? It'd be humiliating. Let's do this, then. The dog hands you a small sharp knife, sponge soaked with an acrid healing potion. Failed the nature check. You touch her, she shrieks, her whole body shudders. Shit! Speak, say something. Try to distract me with talk, or else I'll take this knife and shove it right in your... Damn, that hurts. You're strong. I know I'm strong, but what good is that if Wendwag stops herself, looks away hastily? The knife draws crimson lines on Wendwag's skin, presses her whole body against you, throws red back growls hoarsely, and grips her shoulder firmly and painfully like the jaws of bear traps, amazing how much strength lies within these deceptively slender fingers. You won't have a Melik conquer your tribe. Conquer what we need to conquer as it were his creations. Wendwag's voice breaks, hear the confusion and pain in it. Thick venom comes out of the wound slowly. Your every touch makes Wendwag flinch convulsively. Gritting her teeth, she lets out a long groan and draws her clawed fingers along your forearms. Skin is instantly covered with bleeding stripes. Huntress continues to torment you with her razor-sharp claws, her eyes screwed shut. Tell me a story. How'd you learn to hunt? Screw the damn story. Screw the cursed hunting. It hurts. You're trying to kill me or what? Your hands carefully place the potion-soaked sponge over the wound. With a howl like a wounded animal, Wendwag bolts upright, hits you in the face, not a slap, but a full-on punch. Very last moment, you manage to dodge her blow. Wendwag's fist passes within a hair's breadth of your face. Ow! Not that other one. Leaping back, Wendwag drops into a threatening fighting stance and hisses something inarticulate through her teeth. Her fierce expression, deadly grace are almost hypnotic to watch. She's like a magnificent blade unsheathed, edge glinting at you. Dodge the next blow. Wendwag strikes like a viper. You manage to dive under her hand and sidestep it. Huntress turns, clawing the air, aiming for her eyes to dodge again. After you attack, the rage in her eyes gives way to excitement. She's pursuing you. You remain out of reach. She stumbles and stops her fruitless attempts, pressing her hand against her heaving chest. Wendwag sends you one last look of predatory lust, bursts into laughter, accepting her defeat. Predator has been bested by its prey. Quickly touching her face with her fingers, Wendwag sighs. The fire in her eyes subsides. Thank you. It's exactly what I needed. I was happy to help. Look good. Don't be upset with me. It's not like I was really trying to hurt you, she grins. Only a little. Friendly brawl is the best way to relieve tension. Wendwag's shoulders sag. Her eyes look tired. Her last few exploits are weighing on me. Talk to me, would you? We don't want to carry it all inside anymore. Bites her lips hard, starts to bleed. Her eyes are full of torment. Still can't wrap my head around what Seven Melik said. So everything I used to believe in is a lie. I stupidly thought that my ancestors were heroes, the most resilient mortals in this world. I was proud to have their blood in my veins. All my hopes were built on that. Now it turns out I'm just something created by demons. Their puppet. The last in a long line of losers and traitors. Every time that pointy-tailed freak raises his brow, my brain starts melting. So is that my fate now, to be their damn slave? I'm livestock now, don't you see? They created me, raised me like cattle. From now on, for you, I'll be nothing but a rabid beast you managed to put a leash on. I still trust you have my back. What more proof do you need? You were a fool to still trust me. Have you forgotten how we met? I'm a traitor and a wretch, remember? But if you really meant what you said, thank you. I appreciate it. Casting her eyes down, Windwag pensively examines the tip of her own boots, and a sudden pang of bitterness appears in her voice. All the creatures in the world, you managed to tangle up with a savage and underground freak. Heard what they call me, heard them whispering that if you weren't sleeping with me, you'd have gotten rid of me long ago. Literally never. They're laughing too. Commander could have anyone he wants. To warm his bed, he chose a half-beast. I'm worried Uplanders look like a disgusting freak. No. Oh, thanks for not showing a message switch. The message was, did I miss anything important in the past 3 hours? Alright. I think she finally won me over. I told you I could fix her. Not really. Nothing major. I went on a date with the demon who was just fucking around and clearly hated me by the end of it. I don't know. It was weird. She's a crazy demon, so really makes sense. It doesn't really. That's, she's crazy. That's how it's gonna wind up. And she was just playing with food. And I also killed some weird creepy dude. I killed a couple weird creepy dudes. And we did a Wendwog's quest where we found out that as she just mentioned, that Savamelech, the demon, corrupted all of their ancestors and turned them into. He's the reason why the mongrels exist. And also, we did Camillia's quest, where she wanted to kill someone in the brothel. And, there's some service the brothel offers where they will turn someone into your greatest desire or whatever. And as it turns out, the person she really wants to kill is her dad. And that's about it. Windwag appears alarmed by her own frankness. She has a suspicion, searching her face with a tiny sign of mockery and contempt. Don't care what other people think, you're beautiful. Windwag sighs. Maybe you're just a pervert. A little bit of both. The rest of them are blind. A little bit of all. We're the only two who know what real beauty looks like. Windwag falls silent for a while. Finally, after some hesitation, she shakes her head resolutely, blurts out, know what the worst part is? I feel terrified. Terrified he'll come and take my tribe, they'll come and take me, and I won't be able to resist. Because who am I to resist him? And that means my fate is no longer in my own hands. What happens to me next depends on you and you alone, so I have to trust you. But I don't know how to trust. I've always been alone all by myself. The only person I trusted is my father, but he... Oh yeah, we found out that, Wendwag always thought her father died when she was a kid. But it turns out, as we found her father with Savamelech. So her father was just one of Savamelech. He went missing on a hunt because Savamelech found him and reclaimed him, shall we say. Corrupted him, all of that. And then we had to kill her father. Angry tears rolled down Windwag's cheeks. He didn't even recognize me. With a sob, Windwag burrows her head in her chest, no longer the tough huntress. Only little girl who's lost in the dark, dank caves. And I'm a what? What a pathetic sight. What should I do now? Tell me. Windwag's voice trembles. You recall another conversation with her back in the tavern in the slums of Alshinra. She let her guard down too. She's actually very fragile. Some young woman clinging to her image as a cynical and hardened fighter. If she even hears a hint of condescension in your next word, she'll decide she looks weak, and she will loathe both you and herself in equal measure. You've been through a lot. Hang on in there. I believe you can deal with anything. If you need my help, I'll be right here. Staring at your eyes, Windwag whispers under her breath. Wishing someone is scary. I do trust you, and you should trust me and believe in me. Windwag suddenly presses her whole body against you, and you feel the heat of her skin. Her velvety whispers caresses your ear. I feel proud that you've chosen me to be your companion. Never mentioned it before. I really admire how well you're performing your duties as leader. You carry the burden of responsibility for so many lives, and still you manage to find time for everything and everyone. Like a stupid cave cat who just needed to scratch someone. I know it can be difficult sometimes. You still manage to find the right approach and the right words to reach me. It's incredible. I only hope I'll be able to learn from you and become a worthy leader. Her eyes are filled with sincere admiration without even a hint of subservience or flattery. The soft eyes and the softer smile, Windwag carefully runs her claws down your shoulders. Gone is the painful passion, but now there's something else in her touch, something new. Trust, acceptance, and warmth. I want you, not like I did before. Don't want to play with power, pain, and helplessness today. Whisper teases you, her nimble fingers confidently remove your clothes. This time you will be mine, and I will be yours for real. Two hours? Where'd you go? Alright, okay. Okay. I was muted this entire time. The thing I guess this place is scary and cold and damp, cry every night.
What I must.
Ember, Asmar. Yeah, we saved you. Epic like that. Early sunset hiding inside a meatloaf.
I'm going.
Gorges. I'm just so strange here. No one wants anything from me. It's great. I have to rebuff. No, we're not. Interesting. That's actually weird because 2 hours clearly passed. Oh my god. We go? Jesus. Why was the UI fighting me? We do gotta talk to Ruchele and Camilliac. Something's wrong. Feel like I've lost something or not. It was Desna who lost me when we descended into the abyss. She'd been my invisible protection through all those years. Now I no longer feel the divine helping hand on my shoulder. What is this gift you mentioned? You saw it yourself many times. Whenever something threatened my life, the goddess sent her divine butterflies to carry me away. Her powers, I actually never saw that. Powers no longer protect me now that I'm back in the abyss. Can you still enter your dream well? Maybe, I think so. Ruchele pauses. This is something deep inside her and smiles. Yes, my dreams are still there and no one will take them away from me. Does this menu? Desperately hope that's not the case. God still wishes me well, I'm sure. Just the abyss is so far from Elysium. She either can't see me, can't reach me, can't protect me while I was on Galarian. Now I can only rely on myself and you. You have nothing to fear with me at your side. I know. Thank you. You wanted to talk about what happened at Demalchio's Manor. Thought a lot about what happened, what he said, and then I understood. Wait, I think it'd be easier to show you instead of trying to explain everything. Will you follow me to the dream again? Let's go! Let's go! As I jump into a Ruchele's dream painting at Princess Beach Castle. Ruchele's dreams filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fire devouring the dreams of others she's collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails in her soot-stained cheeks. What's wrong? With dreams, it was all a mistake. Do you remember what we saw in Demalchio's mansion? When he said about the dreams coming true, food, riches, the demise of his enemies? Desna asked me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer. I truly did. But look, are my dreams any different? The desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. Doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. Not true. Other demons don't dream. It's true. This is my dream. It's full of things that demons desire in reality. If you choose this evil option, by the way, you just corrupt her and make her evil again. Evil. Don't do that one. Not sure you're not like other demons. You're good. Force myself to do good every day. Help mortals, protect them from other demons. What can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, what does it matter? What if without even knowing it, simply ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want to want that, but my black heart does. What are you gonna do now? Now, Ursula looks at her burning dream with sadness. I just started new. I still have my own dream. I will cleanse it of others' desires and try to find my own. Actually, cradles a tiny flame in her palms, watches it dance in her fingers. So happy to receive my own dreams. Now it's difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I won't manage on my own. Alright, burn. You're giving me this dream, Ichiban Kasakia. It's a beautiful dream, but it isn't mine. Alright, child, burn. Bye, Crusaders.
I'm off.
Alright, child. I know you were the dream of, entering my mind palace to set everything ablaze. Burn. Burn. And you too. Bye, cultists. You should have already been on fire. Those Baphomet cultists were from, I already forgot his name. What the fuck is the Inquisitor's name? Hullrune. Inquisitor Hullrune. And his dream was burning cultists. Ursula's dream has been swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. Black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Ursula's ineradicable nightmare. Like if it touches the table, fire not only failed to destroy it, someone made the table even more real. Ursula studies it with a mixture of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Nightmare didn't burn either. No, it didn't. Ursula looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave this place ever. Think about it. Why this table? Why is it important? I don't know. I don't. Ursula knocks the wooden surface. It's just a table. And heavy as fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone. And yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream, not something you overheard. This table? This confused succubus traces the wooden surface with her finger. Is that what I dream of? Furniture? What now? Is it truly the end of your dream? I don't know. I probably won't do anything yet. Things burned down apart from my nightmare on this table. You know, I might just... She cuts herself short, turns away, blushing a little. No, that won't do. Or, I'm sorry, I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it and sort it out in my head. Can we discuss this in a few days? For now, let's get back to the real world. Okay. Tell me about Elysium. Can't tell you all that much about Elysium, only lived there for 5 years after all, if you don't count the time I spent as Snake. It's a beautiful world. Many things grow there, they produce beautiful fruit. There are some fruits that you're not allowed to eat. There's some places we're not allowed to fly, either. Some places that kids aren't allowed to visit. As many as are here in Galarian. All kinds of beings live in Elysium, even titans and gods, but I've only met one, Caden Kalian. He's not like other gods. He can go wherever he wants, talk to whoever he wants. Imagine that. There I was just flying around some errands, I met him a god. Me sit on his shoulder, carried me around for a bit. It was so much fun. He gave me a sip of beer, and I said it tasted revolting. Our lives probably wasn't the best thing to say to the god of ale and wine, but he wasn't angry. He just laughed and said, I understand when I grew up. I hate when people say that. Even a god. You think a god would know what dragons like? I love Caden Kalian. He just sounds like... He sounds like the Pathfinder version of the Hades version of Dionysus. That's epic. Alright, so Arushale fucked off. Not Arushale. Wenduog fucked off. And we need to do Woljif's quest anyway, so... Works out. Now, unfortunately for me, big Tom Bombadil vibes. True. I do know exactly what you mean. Fortunately, I don't fucking know how to build Woljif. I mean, the answer is probably something that leads into Lore Master. But I can't be asked for that. Finesse training. He already has finesse training dagger. Tentacle, talon, tail, slam, sickle, short sword, rapier, punching dagger, hoof, gore, bite, claw. Greater animal aspect. Fuck it. Mass and large person. Fuck it. Wait, I probably should have taken invisibility grade. Or animal aspect greater. Oh, I need a meta magic. Okay, so I can't take meta magic for combat trick. I should have taken. Oh well. I couldn't have known. I mean, I could have known, but oh well. I don't really care. I'm really not using him. Familiar, give me +3 stealth check, +2 perception, will, perception, hit points. So they all give you perception. Nature, world, initiative, athletics, AC, ability, reflex, fortitude, athletics, cohesion. Do I either want stealthy? Let's do will. Will saves are very important. Animal aspect greater. Dazzle killer. Dimension door. Holster, I guess. Mind, hold the monster. Icy prison. Plasmal web. And Titan. Ooh. Spell focus. We should take Dimension Door if we didn't, or Phantasmal Killer. Secret. Hungry Pit. Light. That's Grace Mass. One D4 hit dice worth of living creatures per caster level. That would be 16 D4. So the worst it could be was 16 hit dice. But Fortitude negates. And spell resistance. Bitter Dispel. Eye Bite. Motion, negative emotion. Sirocco. Selective Sirocco would go hard, actually. Selective Sirocco would actually go real hard. I don't have selective, unfortunately. Where was it? That's fine. Mythic level 4. Just need to send an element fire if I'm gonna Soroko. I really wish I had selective on him now. Oh well. All he has is just masterwork daggers. Time to find daggers. And find my best daggers. Shiny dagger, cold iron +1 finesse wielding. Confirm for crit, blind them for 1 round. Retriever's claw. +2 cold iron daggers and increased crit multiplier. Hasty eradicator. Why are you showing me Kate and Killian? So annoying. +2, make 2 additional attacks during full attack. Bad. Edge of Force. +2 cold iron casts spell with Force descriptor, deals additional 2 force damage per dice rolled. Is that it? I swear I had more daggers. I probably sold them all. They said I'm never gonna use them. And fair enough, because you know, really am not gonna be using them. Where's my +5s? Did vast intelligence anywhere? Alright, that's my altered one. What's precise strike do? Order of your level is bonus damage. Are you piercing damage? You should be piercing damage. Wait, this dagger? Slashing and piercing. Why does it just say 3 to 6 damage? Say what dice I'm rolling. Is here. Ring. This expensive ring serves little purpose in combat, but is ideal for social events. The wearer can cover themselves in glitter for 10 minutes. Good enough. Alright. Marushale.
savitur. Ona Adayana. 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 Stagioni Savitur. Stagioni Savitur. Stagioni Savitur. Stagioni Savitur.
Got a death ward, everyone.
Stagioni Savitur. Stagioni Savitur. Stagioni Savitur. Aborone I am never wrong. Greetings.
There's profane might. Predatory might.
Together, we stand.
Inimosi Pradisi. Inimosi Pradisi.
Rules are made to be broken.
Aborone Sentes.
Oh,
Aborone Sentes.
We will win this war.
everyone needs to mount up.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Have a quick save again. Let's look at our stats real. Oh, we gotta do communal. Well, we still have protection from evil. Oh no, not everyone though. Oh no, never mind. 38 strength. God damn, dude. Like 38 AC though.
I'm gone.
What you want? Where can I find? How can I find Zephorian? Who's that? Never heard of anyone by that name. Anyone unheard of? Then we'll be telling you anyway. Might find a beggar in the lower city who'd be willing to chat with you. Before you find him, you'll have worn those nice boots of yours. There's one good pair of boots. Be ashamed if you ruin them. How about you just give them to me instead? Maybe a small donation would change your mind. Know what? Better be on your way now. Don't need no money, no shady deals with you. Don't want to know who you're looking for. Yeah, get lost looking for the Zaf. For that freak, you're looking for somewhere else. If you want him that bad, ask around. Maybe someone, leave him alone. Can't beg with you hanging around.
We do it my way.
Spare quiet, I fought in Galarian.
Follow if you dare.
Beggar releases a stream of angry curses. Look at the stupid Galarian strutting around, pestering over with stupid questions. Can't even beg for alms in peace. What do you want? Are you doing this for laughs? There's not a beggar in the lower city you haven't harassed. What is it you want to know? Come on, walk away, then piss off. Are you referred to as Zephorian? Maybe there's a fellow with such a name, maybe there wasn't. Don't know, and the others don't know either. What's your problem with this? Go ask around Middle City, you can even search for him in Shamira's dark hole for all I care. Just leave us alone. Do you know where I can find him, yes or no? I don't know, and no one else knows either. Just leave us alone. Go ask the man in charge, maybe he knows where this Zephorian of yours is. He doesn't, then no one does. As soon as you see our gang, you start asking around. Our boss never walks by himself, always has a crowd with him. I have to go. Spare a coin, stranger? Careful, don't. These beggars are different than the ones in Galarian. They're rejected even by the society of the bitch. Just imagine the type of person you must be if even demons don't want to deal with you. They're not as helpless as they may seem. The leader is untouchable. They say even the lady in shadow sometimes seeks his counsel. And some say that is Alushina herself, who has assumed the form of an ordinary demon in order to communicate with those who inhabit her. I wonder why they beg for coins. What do they want to buy? Actually, I don't want to know. If I find out, I'm sure I'll only be upset, angry, or disgusted. Look closely at the crowd of beggars. Does anyone know who's a Zephyrian? Some of the beggars seem to prick up their ears to your words. Noticing that you were looking directly at them, they reluctantly stand. Manage to draw the vagrant's attention. Appear to be in a hurry to share. Do not appear to be in a hurry. Study the reaction. One of the beggars shows your attention, despite the pitiful rags covering his scabbed body. Holds himself a little more erect than the others. Dirty but obviously expensive ring sparkles on his hand. Unlike the others, he looks at you without interest or greed, but with arrogant indifference. Leader of the beggars realizes he figured him out. He continues to examine you with an indifferent look. His tightly pressed lips indicate he will not simply give you the information you seek. I could trickery that, steal a ring, or I could intimidate him. Tell me where Zephyrian is immediately, or I'll start cutting you to pieces. Demon Stone countenance continues to radiate contemptuous indifference. His widened eyes indicate that your threat made an impact. The demon speaks in deliberately harsh tone to compensate for his loss of face. No one should lay a hand on the beggars of Loshuna. Fate has already ruined us, shattering our lives in those capricious ways. Anyone who dares to hurt us casts doubt on the ingenuity and maliciousness of fate. You're trying to commit a blasphemous act, and I cannot allow it. Beggar leader picks at his ear with his knobby, dirty-nailed finger and says, "Filthy pile of garbage once named Zephyrian begs at the entrance to the battle bliss, the gladiator arena." That's where you'll find them. Alright, that was easy. In the meantime, we got a lot to do back in Upper City. We're gonna warp back to Upper City. We can go to Seven Melek's mansion. That's probably where Wendwag went off to. And we also gotta go to the abandoned house for Woljif's quest. Oh, I can't wait till I go Legend and suddenly have plus 20 Bab. And nothing can stop me from hitting them, and also I have plus 40 to all my skill checks. Well, not all of them. All the ones my main character uses. Oh, I also have plus 4 to all stats. Go to the abandoned mansion since it's right here. And then we'll go to Seven Melek's. And then we go back to Battle Bliss. The Zephyrian quest. And that'll be basically everything except for... Actually, that will just be everything. For any other companion quests.
I do what I must.
Votiel is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. Spikes on his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently. I knew this spawn of young flesh would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. Do you think you'll be lucky a second time? Run, little tiefling, run. Run away, don't stop. Maybe you'll survive a little longer. I'll still find you no matter where you run. I'll suck out your eyes. I'll suck your eyes out of their sockets like grapes from their skins. You think I was just lucky, you lizard? I had the chief with me then, and I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. And now I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. I came for my inheritance, for my power. And when I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Woljif looks back and he whispers, I think I went to bed too far. They reckon they'll kill me quickly after that? And the thing I just said about not needing you, I was just saying it. I didn't mean it, so I don't got any ideas. Ray's too eager to destroy Woljif. He hasn't done anything to you. That's a big boy. Nah, he's nothing. Inigo Flesh are all guilty before my mistress by virtue of their rebirth. Lady Hepzibah, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters. Yet, because she alone should stand before the throne of her father, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters, because she alone should stand before the throne of her father, the Lord of the Labyrinths. I will tell you how Yeggleflesh was killed, you pile of refuse, and this story will be the last thing you hear. No one can escape from Mistress Hepzibah. Yeggleflesh tried. At first, he settled down here in Elishinra. He thought the lands of Noctigula would no one would get him. Ha! Found him for my mistress. When he sensed me, he locked himself in his treasure room like a cowardly rat, and all wanted to accept his inevitable death. I carved through his henchmen, reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have time to flee crunched beneath my feet. Tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself I was ripping apart the pathetic coward. Inside, I found only a corpse. Oh, my lady was so pleased, but I knew something was wrong. A corpse lay in front of me. Felt sure that Yeggleflesh had escaped. Tortured the servants until they revealed the secret of the moon of the abyss. Made them search every corner, and the moon was gone. How many years to search for it? Then I found not only it, but this tiefling as well. Lady Hepzibah will reward me. when I bring her the horned skull of defective spawn that dishonors the blood of Baphomet. She will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scummy Oakless. Is Woljif a descendant of Baphomet himself? Yeah, so you're telling me I'm related to old Baphomet? How'd that happen? Lady Baphomet conceived many demons. Lord Baphomet conceived many demons, many bastard children worthy of the father. One of them was Yegofles, who made his way to Galarian. His blood, and hence the blood of Baphomet, flows in you, tiefling. Lady Hepzibah will destroy all who defile the purity of his blood. My, it turns out you are of noble blood. Darren sweeps into a low, mocking bow before Woljif. I beg your pardon, my dear sir, but would you be so kind as to remind me how I should address a noble personage from the abyss? Your unholiness, or perhaps your deplorable disgrace? Hold on, so does this mean that when you were you telling me all those tall tales about actually being a prince of a faraway land, you were actually telling the truth? Looks like it. Go figure, Woljif shakes his head in disbelief. I mean, I thought I was lying, but turns out I tripped over the truth without even knowing it. You sure did, Seela grins. Seem to recall you wangling 10 coins out of me, promising to repay me with heaps of gold once you found your family and got in your inheritance. Well, it's time to pay up. Thing is, my family's still alive and kicking, see? Why don't we revisit this topic when we're not under the threat of a slow and painful death? What's the moon in the abyss? Ask the tiefling if Yogofles left the moon for him. You should know the answer. Nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's so important. Why does no one ever tell me anything? I don't know who this Yogofles guy is. My grandpa? My great-grandpa? My uncle? Stupid tiefling, you don't even know how, do you even know why you're gonna die? The demon that caused you to be born will also be the cause of your death. How did you know that Woljif was coming here? I was informed the tiefling I was searching for had set foot in the streets of El Shinra. Where else would he go but to the mansion of his ancestor looking for treasure? Shadow brought me here. Shadow should have known you were here, but because it always protects me from you. But why didn't it warn me? You just take the moon of the abyss and leave me and Woljif alone? I'll take the moon of the abyss, yes, but I'm no hurry. And you're going nowhere. Skewered on the edge of my spike. That's where you belong, just like your friend and everyone else who decides to intercede on his behalf. I'll make a goblet of your skull, bring it to my mistress. If that counts as leaving you alone, then you'll have peace of plenty. Enough talk. Have at you. Enough talk. Have at you. Alright. You know what? I did not have Phantasmal Killer. Unfortunate. Put him in the Hungry Pit. Oh, wait. No, that's centered on target. Never mind. Put him in the Acid Pit. Okay, that was not in range. Never mind. Miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Doesn't he? He just has tree seeing. That's fine. He only has 28 AC? What? I finally fight an enemy that's not fucking stupid? And it's the end of Woljif's quest? Alright, well, that's just sad and pathetic.
Prepare yourself.
Bye. Like, everything has been like 60 AC. Everything has been like 40 AC at least. Rah! Revenge on Samir and her henchmen! The gigantic demonic shadow separates from Woljif, menacingly hangs in the air. At times, it seems to grow as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it, giving additional strength. Woljif! The voice of the shadow is deep and low. It seems to penetrate the mind, developing and replacing any thoughts. My air! Woljif freezes him under some spell. Grandpa! I mean, Your Honor, I don't know what to call you. We've never had a grandpa like this before, and no, I always knew it was your shadow. You ever got a demon, huh? Ha, well, why not? After all, always knew I was special. Princess Humming. And this is the chief. You should get to know each other. Chief, that's my grandpa. Pleasure to make the acquaintance of a demon who outwitted Hepzibah's henchmen. It's easy to see those who do not know what you know. My grandson Woljif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I'm proud of him. He deserves to become my heir, the one who will take my strength and avenge the fall of our branch of the family. A new Yegofles will rise again. That was great, Elgramps, but I'm not quite following you. Revenge? New Yegofles? I mean, I want your power, of course, but like you just said, it's easy to deceive and all that, right, Chief? What do you want from Woljif? I want my grandson to accept my power, become a continuation of me. Tell me, Woljif, do you want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? Combine my powers with your resourcefulness? The Abyss will submit to us, and all those who wrong us will be punished. Are there many such wrongdoers, Woljif? Yes, I see, I know, and every wrong has been another step leading you to this moment. You have endured everything. You are worthy of great power, my grandson. I'm worthy? Yeah, but I didn't even do anything. Listen, Grandpa, I understand you've been holed up in that crystal for a long time, so you probably don't know me well. I just steal here and there, trade a little, never done anything special, you know? Maybe you're not worthy at all. Maybe you're just wrong. What if later you turn around and say, why'd I go and give you that power, useless idiot? No, I'm not mistaken. If I saw your birth, I saw you would come here. You are exactly what I need, Woljif, and no one can replace you. How'd you survive? Thanks to Arotin. Yagoflesk gives a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder. I do not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do remember. You see, I am the son of Baphomet. I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. Baphomet conceived many children. My sister, Hepzibah, wanted to be the only one. She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to be among her victims. I hid out the Shinra and knew it wouldn't last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I needed about my future self after many rituals. Saw a vision of how I would put a crystal like a dark moon into a silver setting. Spent a long time trying to understand the vision. Finally, prophecy came to me. I realized I would have to die in order to live again. That the crystal must become my refuge and the receptacle of my powers. I must hide my soul in the crystal, wait for my heir to come to the abyss and free me. This crystal is the moon of the abyss, set within a silver mount. I send it to Glorian for my grandson. You see, Woljif, I anticipate your birth like no one else. Why'd Bodial dislike you so much? Bodial wanted to curry favor with his mistress, nothing more. You can't deny his intelligence. Hepzibah was appeased when he saw my head. He discovered the truth about the moon of the abyss and almost killed Woljif. Hepzibah, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all her brothers and sisters indiscriminately. For Votiel, his mind was constantly seeking ways to please her, and this desire aided his efforts. Well, he died pursuing his dreams of greatness. What do you want in return? One condition, very small one. My spirit will enter your body, Woljif. It will hide within you, just as it hid within the crystal, invisible to you, invisible to others. You want to take over my body? Woljif looks disappointed. Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm your grandson, you know. You shouldn't treat your grandkids that way. You take care of them. Put them up with their hygiene and stuff. Don't make puppets out of them. I decided you to be too cautious, Woljif. I do not want to take your body. I want to help you. Who were you before you found the moon of the abyss? Pathetic thief from a small town, a coward and a traitor. Boy who was hated by his own mother, driven away from everything he went. And now look. Otiel is dead. Look at all the treasures that are rightfully yours. This is just the beginning. You'll become the Prince of the Abyss, my grandson. Through my living within your body, your success will be my success. I will only give you advice as I did in the world wound, and you'll be free to choose whether or not to listen. However, I see that words will not satisfy you. Let me show you what you will gain if you agree. You say I've been driven away from everywhere, but the chief hasn't chased me off yet. So show him too. Since we got this together, gone to this together, chief. Actually, it's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want. Show me too. I don't want Woljif to have to face you alone. Yegel Flesh shows the sign of impatience. His darkness seems to become deeper, more compelling. What a loyal friend you have, Woljif. Maybe the chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe he's just afraid that you will become too independent. Woljif looks at you as if trying to find the answer, then turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right. But even if the chief mouths off, even if he doesn't do what I like, he's still the best thing that ever happened to me. At least let him take a look. As you wish, Yegel Flesh begins to grow. Darkness pulsating surrounds you until you're completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There is silence, only darkness, soothing voice. Close your eyes, show you what the world will be like when the dark moon of the abyss rises. Darkness recedes, realizing you're standing on a deserted street in Everest. You can call it however, to call it standing is an exaggeration. You're a disembodied spirit. Through your transparent body, you can see the walls of neighboring houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face. Her lips pursed unkindly. When she opens her mouth, you hear the velvet voice of a Yogglefest. Observed, Commander. Come back here, you little weasel. Trying to steal from us, you little rat. Demon spawn, I'll throw you into the world wound. Boy of about 10 runs towards you, and he gets closer. You recognize him as Woljif. Looks scared, clutches a piece of bread to his chef. Grandma, help me. You said I should take bread from him. Hide me, Gran. Old woman does not budge. Look at you, Woljif. Small, weak, useless, always blaming others, always holding them responsible for your failures. You're exactly the same as you always have been. Boy who's so afraid of the world that he hides behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the thieflings, then the commander. Boy can't hold back his tears anymore. Gran, why didn't you ever help me? You're all I have. They'll beat me, so hide me, please. You'll remain this way forever because you're too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me, accept my power. Come on, do not hesitate. Yogglefest turns to you. Watch, Commander. Once he gets to taste this power, you'll never be able to sway him again. Let me quickly look Saruni. That button. Follow it up by hitting this button. Finally hit that button. Okay. Helpful. Surprisingly. You're not only child anymore, you don't need the power of demons, you have powers of your own, and you have my help. Chief, you're here. Let's talk the floor with them. Me and you fought against demons, what can a bunch of bandits do?
This will be quick.
Woljif initiative 30. My initiative 10. It's crazy, because it's not like I have bad, or I just rolled horribly. And that guy has just rolled amazingly. Alright. Do you think I can do this? This is gonna be a tough fight.
You shall run!
Okay, we're good. I can't believe that worked. Oh, that was scary. The darkness dissipates. You find yourself in a familiar basement, one belonging to the tieflings. There's May, and the others stand across from you as menacingly as they did before. Next to Woljeff is you. Thought better of him. And I trusted you. You'll never change, Woljeff. I wasn't wrong about you after all, Woljeff. You are a traitor. Took you into the gang because I heard you were a matched lockpicker. Was warned you were a traitor. Didn't listen to them. Took you on for what? You've only endangered the family. I didn't betray you. Only took what belongs to me, right, Chief? It's your fault. I've been treated badly. Maybe if you were nicer, I wouldn't have done it. Don't try your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you, and for the thieflings to love you for who you are, so you could really, so they could really become your family. And since your blood relatives never were, but look at yourself: coward, thief, loudmouth, street rat, even a demon spawn. Who'd want to accept you? Nothing in you worthy of any interest. Give them power. We'll just enchant them. They'll praise your name endlessly. You'll bask in the adoration. You can't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the Moon of the Abyss means to you. If you don't understand, remember that I understand. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. Laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry to end this way, sister. I had fun with you a lot. You're the best thing I ever had. You were. Doesn't matter if you love me or not. We knew it. You've always been a nasty street rat, and you always will be. What kind of rubbish are you talking, Woljeff? Haha. Darkness dissipates. Now the last solution. This time you see not one Woljeff in front of you, but two. Second looks at Hepzibah as before him. Exact copy of himself, something in him changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold, there's greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him. Now look, Commander. No, don't kill me, have mercy. No, kill fucking Hepzibah. Feel my power bestows. The prison of the crystal, I felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat Hepzibah, even Pathfinder himself. I can also beat Hepzibah. My power you can use to crush your enemies. Any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Come and guide my heir to the right path. Is this what it'll become if I accept your gift? I do look pretty good. So we need to decide right now. There won't be another chance. Alright, after the chief, what do you reckon, chief? Do what you think is best. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to advise me, you know. I can handle it myself as always. Things beautiful and expensive, of course, and I'll miss it, but I don't need any suspicious crystals, you know. I'll get rich after this trip and buy myself some ordinary ones. A hint of subtle persuasion instantly disappears from Miguel Plus's voice. Weak, coward, you give up power for what? For human sentimentality? For friendship? You who never before believed in all those sweet words have allowed them to poison your mind. Hey, no, Gramps. I'm watching the chief for a long time. After all the stuff he's done and said, he's never once lied to me. Not ever. He was on my side when no one else was. And you sat in a medallion and waited for your prophecy to be fulfilled. You can put me on and wear me around like a little meat vest. Think on it good and hard, Grandpa. So, of the two of you, who do you think I trust? You little rat, I thought better of you. Apparently your horns have finally grown through your brain. I'll have to beat all that nonsense out of you. You'll only serve me. Alright, so we got 3 Eggleflesses. They're not that scary. They're incorporeal, though, probably, which would be scary. Old person mass, insanity. Okay, they're kind of scary. And they're incorporeal, as I said. Cloak of Dreams, insanity. I'm immune, idiot. Ow. Okay, no, you did hit. That's fine, then. Probably some, like, cloak. Move Frost. Add, Ghost Touch.
Go for their hearts!
Miss. Woljeff. Oh. That's fine then. I don't know why I'm not controlling Woljeff. Not in my party. Weird. Okay, this one has high AC. There we go. 47 AC. Alright, so this one's a threat.
This will hurt.
Mark of Justice. Oh, you're not mounted on Trumpy? Lame.
Take you!
Desno, guide my hand.
Okay, Cloak. Well, he doesn't have Cloak of Dreams cast, so. Oh. Hit him with the prayer. Oh, you're freedom of movement, so you're immune to staggered. I forgot about that.
My sight.
Never mind. Oh, right. Not never mind. Well, Woljub is dead.
Okay, wide open.
Are you immune to mind affecting? Oh, you're not immune to mind affecting.
Don't hold back.
Doesn't matter.
Well, that's that, I guess. And I was just getting used to having a grandpa. He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's alright. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well.
Woljub shakes his head slowly as if waking up from a dream.
But who gives a damn about Grandma? Chief, you, I mean,
Woljub looks away, his tail twitching slightly.
thanks. I don't know why you've treated me so nothing, you know? Well, look at me and and you. But it turned out that we're, well, friends?
That acid pit. It's just
Actually,
making noise.
friends.
That's all it's
And
doing.
you've been there for me. Why are you looking at me? I'm not crying. My voice is like this because my throat's dry. It's dusty in here. That's why my throat's itchy and my eyes are watering and my nose is running.
What are you gonna do now?
Now, are you the chief or what? You tell me. You know, I've got a good feeling about our campaign. So far, we've dealt with everything that's been thrown at us together. I'm starting to think the wrong gang was called the Family, you know? I'm with you to the end, Chief. And after the campaign, well, you'll have to live long enough to find out. Let's defeat all the demons and then we'll see.
Well, after the Moon of the Abyss.
Huh? That's that. But I'll keep the setting. Nice work. Delicate, and another stone will look better in it. I'll keep it so I don't forget the choice I made, and why. I'll just get it out, look at it, and remember. Ooh, and then if I live long enough to open my own shop, just a thought, you know, I'll put it in a glass case where everyone can see it and drive themselves sick with jealousy.
Better get out of here now.
Well, so long to the old family nest. It's a pity I can't bring this back to Galarian. Well, not all of it. But there is something we can do. Hey, Chief. Let's clean this place out from top to bottom, so not even a speck of gold is left behind.
I got bad news for you.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Already did that.
Oh, skip the pleasantries. Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I will help where I can.
Yeah, but I already looted this place clean. Oh, I didn't loot this place. This wasn't a thing I could see before. Yeah, well, that's all there was for me. haste wear off? Shouldn't have, but why is everyone moving slowly?
My skills are absolute. Follow if you dare.
That was weird. Haste was clearly there, but the game forgot that haste was there. Oh, big stretch. I should have muted before I did this. Oh. I really should have muted. The problem is I just like lean back and then I'm like, ooh, I'll stretch now. And then I just do a big stretch. I once again am muted while holding tab to see highlights. Forgot that that all tabs me. And mute hotkey involves the E, Alt. I'm gonna get one dog back. Perception check. Up here. I don't even know how it would get up there in the first place. As an excited look around, Windwag leans over the shining crystal. My lord, I'm here. Please grace your daughter with your presence and seek your mercy. Child, have you heard the whisper of your blood and wish to serve me? Do you wish to be my servant? Windwag's voice becomes obsequious and sweet as honey. Yes, my lord, do not dream of a slave scholar. Dream so much more. Let me be the first of your servants. Let me lead your army of people to a victory over your enemies. I see that only your patronage will give us power. Only with our creator will the Neathers thrive. Grant me your affection, and I, the strongest heart of the tribe, will not let you down. You're strong, much stronger than your father was. You make a good tool. If you're willing to serve me, why didn't you come sooner? Why did you come alone without this company of strangers? Want to, my lord? The commander kept his eyes on me, and I didn't know where to look. The city's too large, it's like a maze. Could have slipped away to be by your side. Who would have? But I am here now. Doesn't that prove I am loyal? That I'm only truly loyal to you? Quiet and listen. I've gathered the tribes in my fist, led them to the surface, taught them how to fight, shown them all the Crusader tricks. My army, your army, my lord, is standing at the heart of the citadel of Dresden. Just give the order, I will lead them. We will slaughter all the defenders overnight. It sounds like you've thought this through and prepared. Now you need my patronage for some reason. Are you trying to see me with dangling this tasty bait before me? Preparing for a long time. Now see that with all your might, my lord, we will teach the shadow of our true selves. We have no other fate than to be with you, and I bow to you, great son of Amalek, as all people will soon. I'll allow you to be my servant. Hold off an attack in the Crusader camp for now. Fate of Dresden will be sealed enough. Will be sealed soon enough. Said, stand where you are now, next to the commander. Sooner or later, he will return to glory and try to take away my children. I'll be waiting for him. You'll stab him in the back. Of course, life without war means nothing to me. Use force and fear to make me serve him. He will lead me, order me around, maybe call him master. Oh, I hate him so much. I'll happily cut his throat. Know me shall, my special child, and as a reward for doing so, I'll grant you the poison from my stinger. Perfect, and my children will be graced with a true queen. Glory to mighty Seven Malik, glory to the Creator, I'll do everything you ask, and I must return to the party of that disgusting filth, but your words will sound in my ears. So, she actually does betray you if you don't do things, if you don't make certain choices throughout. She will actually betray you. However, if you saw the scene I saw earlier, then you are on a path that prevents her from betraying you, regardless of other choices. We're on her romance path. The part where she says that she trusts you wholeheartedly and then asks you to do the same. She pretends to be stabbing you in the back. Right, we gotta talk to Camellia, take Woljev out of my party, rest a couple times so we can get Arishale's quest and Wendwag back. And then we can probably just go finish chapter 4. Well, I'm also gonna go pee after I talk to Camellia.
I'm off.
Fortunately, for all of the buffs I've applied, I'm gonna have to rest. Woljev, don't tell me what happened. You mean how I turned down amazing magical power because of you? I'm kidding. I rejected it of my own free will. You know, Chief, never met anyone like you. Should be laughing at myself and you, the way we worked everything out. But I don't want to. What do I do in the abyss? I just keep hanging out with scumbags and traitors, thinking I'm one of them. With you, I've been places, seen things, good and bad things, never even thought about them before. Sister Kresme and the others used to tell me to grow up and act like an adult. Maybe this is it. Seem to have made a choice. The most important one in my life. I don't know who I am yet, but I'm still definitely not a street rat or urchin anymore. Don't call me a crusader. I never respected them, and I still don't. You're the exception. Don't worry, bud. I never call you crusader because of what you just said. I fully, wholeheartedly understand that to you, crusader is derogatory. You know, I never thanked you for accompanying me to the brothel. There's a hint of a smile on Camille's lips. So thank you, my friend. There's an intriguing and unexpected experience. I have to admit, I'm surprised by what this life turned into. Oh, I was much more surprised. I was almost rendered speechless when I saw Father and Luciana's main brothel, especially considering what I was about to do to him. I was just standing in front of him with one question: how? How was this possible? I realized that Father was just an illusion created by Maria's secret desires. I have to admit my hand faltered. Does Maria really want my father's blood? But when I heal the lens of Sorcoris, do I really have to sacrifice? Emily's voice breaks, and she mouths the last words, my own father? Hope both you and Maria got what you wanted? Oh, you have no idea how much I enjoy. Yeah, so she wants to murder the fuck out of her dad. You have no idea how much I enjoyed driving the stiletto into the hilt, into that chest of that Orgus. When his hot blood gushed on my fingers, when his eyes glazed over, when his hands grabbed my shoulders in a futile attempt to push me away. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking that you were watching me, that you were following my every move. I wanted to do everything quickly so I could show you the spectacle's sweet climax, and at the same time I wanted to make it last longer and make it never, ever, ever end. Glad you shared the sweet one with me, my friend. Thank you. Shall we repeat our outing? Thank you for the invitation, but now I find I've quite lost the desire to visit local brothels. Besides, we've been there already, and the entertainment on offer is only fun when it's not. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed our little adventure. They nod slightly, lost in their own thoughts. Do you want to talk more about what happened at the brothel? Still trying to understand what this means. Asking myself, if I really want to sacrifice my father? Does Maria really need his blood? Do not know the answer. I'm not even sure I want to know it. Can't stop asking myself the questions. No, don't want to discuss. Okay. I don't have a scroll scriber's kit. Right, well, begin resting, I guess.
Arushale, I see you have eyes for the commander. Tell me the truth. Are you considering it? Allowing yourself a little taste?
What?
What? No.
No, please don't talk like that. I
can't let myself even think of it.
I do what I must.
New thieflings. Open of inevitability, +2 bonus to spell pen. Veterans armor, +10, +2 armor against 10 fire and electricity resistance. Nothing new. Oh wait. Stand up without provoking attack of opportunity. +4 Dex Con. Gain +2 Dex Con for 3 rounds whenever you kill into killing blow. +5 CMD and +5 CMB. If you're knocked prone, you make a fortitude saving throw. A successful save, the wearer is no longer prone. +4 Anarchic Dueling Sword. Wielded at half the rank of mobility as bonus damage. Ooh. +10 Perception. +3 Maximum Dexterity. Oh, bonus. Not that great. +10 Confidence, bonus to Stealth. I mean, it's pretty good, but 300,000 gold. All critical hits made by or against you are automatically confirmed. That's not as cool as it sounds. That sounds crazy, but you have to remember when you can buff your AC to the level that they need a 20 to hit you, that means a 20 is guaranteed to hit you instead of a 20 is. It makes it easier for them to hit you, and you're probably at the point where you can easily confirm crits for free anyways by rolling naturally. So yeah, it sounds crazy, but that feels like a trap.
I'm gone.
Hey, Windwag's back. How are you doing there, Windwag? Windwag's clothes are tattered toward the places, the fresh scratch on her cheek, bloodstains on her hands. She seems to have tried to wash off. Her face is alight happiness, and the wild gleam dancing in her eyes. Master, I have no excuse. Went off to Luciana on my own, and it was so much fun. Lost track of time when I came back to my senses. Rushed back here immediately. One displays nothing but easy confidence. Seems to have no idea that you know where she was and with whom. No doubt your loyalty. Luciana is full of temptations. There are plenty of people who would reward you betraying you. You know why? Don't worry. No matter who's been trying to turn you against me, betraying them instead of me will benefit you much more. Windwag looks up with weariness and curiosity warring on her face. My master. No matter who's been trying to turn you against me, betraying them instead of me will benefit you much more. Windwag's eyes narrows a slit, and her face breaks into a satisfied smile. This is true, master. You've taken so much from the demons already. We can take much, much more. All their power, all their might. We can conquer everything they possess. Why serve them when we can rob and slaughter them instead? Where did you go? The 10,000 Delights. Place is a true kingdom of pleasure. Demons who work there, willing to do anything, literally anything. Wine clothes are like water. Incubi, oh. Got into a fight with some jumped up tiefling. We were thrown out. Watched the gladiator fights. I bet I lost. I think I killed someone. At least I stole my money. Then there was something else. Next thing I knew, I was in this scummy little place called the Bad Luck, and that's when I left to rush back to you. We all need to have fun sometimes. Let's forget this and move on. Recovered from the fight with Sabamelech. I'm already better. When we meet again, I'll be ready. We'll let on Cloudway 9. And the blood of that so-called creator of mongrels and my fellow tribesmen can turn the demon's might. Wanna have some fun? Another time, alright? After everything we've been through, a lot to think about, heads full of bitter and difficult thoughts, to deal with them and alright to seek escape from them in your arms. See what you've done to me before I would have dragged you off, had my way with you, because working up a sweat in the bed is the best way to knock the dark thoughts out of my head, especially with you as my partner. When I close your eyes, makes up streamily. Last time together was unlike anything we've ever experienced, so sensual, so close, so real. Used to be more fun. Like these changes in you. Well, they scare me. I haven't felt anything like this before, but I'll try and get used to it, even though these things are now unnerving. These new feelings are unnerving.
We do it my way.
Okay, so we gotta just spend a bit more time waiting for Chalet. Oh. We gotta readjust this. Thela, Camellia, Windog, Chalet, Aaron. Off to the battle bliss. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pee and get some more food. I'm back, sorry. Alright, we're looking for a beggar. This beggar, probably. Oh, before we talk to him, we should probably buff up.
It's time to act.
Alright.
Aborane Sentes. Aborane Sentes.
Fortunately, this takes forever for me to buff up. Because I have 2 casts a day. really no reason not to just give everyone this buff. It is very powerful. Well, it's not that powerful. It's not that powerful because it's only +2. It could be very powerful. But it won't be because I'm going legend.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Rely on me.
Wait, she's already bark skinned. And he doesn't need bark skin because... Okay.
I'll prove I am the best.
Fighting for a righteous
A
cause
little
is certainly
meow
different
gets
from
me every
a
time.
massacre.
Oh, we're feeding him a movement in Death Ward.
And performed with pinkies out.
I really don't want to fucking apply Death Ward on everyone again. Ugh.
Let's get to the exciting part.
No reason to pause.
Alright, we're good. Sorry, I was eating a bit of food. Regular is impulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. Lumpy scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, and then shaped back into semblance of his former body, left to live out his life. His tall, once impressive figure has been shattered. Arms are covered in protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. Beggar is clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags, onto which hundreds of keys are sewn, from the tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Zephyrian. He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. So, what do you want with the dead man? Just look at him, Darren speaks quietly, almost whispering. He was once the ruler of the city, Nocticula's favorite. I can make an educated guess what kind of favorite he was. Incubus, embodiment of temptation, most cherished plaything and the mistress of the Midnight Hour Archipelago. And now, reduced to this wretched ruin. How unenviable is the fate of those who court the passions of the powerful. You're not talking about us, are you? No, Darren answers, looking in your eyes. His glance eloquently shows how insincere he's being. I'm just thinking out loud. This is not a glimpse into our future. You have nothing to worry about. I have no idea why you're so sure about that, but I like your confidence. Always have. Darren gives you a smile, crooked smile. Zephyrian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. What do you know about Nahindrian crystals? There's a tale told in Elishinra, a tale about the crystals that create immense power. What exactly are they, and from where do they draw this power? No one seems to... Excuse me. That was really rude of me. No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the crystal in the Isle of Asglar. It seemed useless to me. It contained a great deal of power. It was of no use whatsoever. Went to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it, but never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. Locked himself in a tower, examined the crystal, studied it, managed to find some use for it, but he's under Nocticulus protection, so never tried to hunt him down. But you're thinking, I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, and you can rush to have a chat with that mage, not a chance. Mage wasn't a demon, he was immortal as whom Nocticular's arcane needs back in the day. We already know who he was. He's a storyteller. Told us this already. Take the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value. The remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. But you're curious now. You'd like to poke around that tower, would you? Perhaps you could find something of use there? Sephorian gives a mocking grin, then sighs, takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way to the tower. When I ruled El Shinra, I made sure I had a key for every hideout tucked away nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Take this and get lost. No one will throw me a coin with you hanging about. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting in ambush, rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well and is already counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. I heard of this place. It's a tower supposedly full of treasures left there after the death of ancient mage. No one could prove there was anything truth to these rumors because not one of the daring adventurers managed to get in and never returned. The place is a death trap. Sephorian is probably just toying with us, pretending to be helpful, only to send us to certain death. Isle of Asglar, where's that? Wild place, island Nishiar, deserted, no one really cared about it. Secluded lair there, keep all sorts of nasty tricks for... Had a secluded lair there, I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Articula. Anyone who found my den could have made a tidy profit. Not so long ago, island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. Why are these crystals called Nahindrian? Who knows? Whim of fashion. Thing is, I'm not actually Nahindrian at all. Nahindri was a demon lord, master of treasures, dungeons, shiny trinkets. If he had crystals such as these, really thought Nocticula would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago. Back then, they were just called purple crystals. You're lying to me, you'll try to lure me into a trap. Demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there, or maybe you won't. You'll find out what Shamira wants. If Shamira sent you right, she was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day, and now she wants to topple her mistress, take her place, just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it. I say whoever loses the fight will be the winner. I'll save the outcome. You, Shamira, and Nocticula, may you all drop dead, tear out each other's throats, strangling each other with your own intestines. You all scum, piss on your corpses as they float by in an ocean of your blood. Alright. Now we go back to Upper City. Sorry, I was just finishing up my food. Right, how do I get there? Oh. Yeah, so let me check this. Mercy, did Mercy. Here we go. Starting from the starting area in Upper City, take the north portal down in the lower area. Northwest bridge, rotate the camera, climb up the circular stairs, the interactive icon to produce an entrance to the tower. Where in the fuck you is? I'm in the Demon City. Of Alushinra. I'm up here. Interact with this. Here we go. to the Mage's Tower. We're trying to curry favor. We're trying to make a name for myself in the city, so I can curry favor with Nocticula, the demon lord. Because we're trying to find out about these weird magic crystals that make super demons, and we're trying to find the source, stop it, all of that. Also, because I defied the queen and attacked the Midnight Thane for waiting for her, inscription written in ancient elven script, you recognize the word stranger's home. See you, and I implore Kalisha. Appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, lost its power over the years. But yeah, because we did the thing without the queen, and thus proved. My bad.
Am I not?
I should have assumed there would be a trap there too. Oh. Anyways, we showed up the queen.
I hope you appreciate that.
She didn't like that, and she had me stripped of my title and command.
A bright future awaits us.
Miss me already?
I'll tear your throat out.
I am no longer the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Officially. Because I showed a complete and utter irresponsible lack of respect for command or whatever. But we all know the real reason is because I showed her up.
Strike! I do what I must.
Oh, where are you guys going?
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, you're pretty helpful. Inscription once contained spell of warning. Intruder appeared would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. The enchantment is now worn off. The passage of time, your ears have been spared. Wreckage. Once was a magical golem. Judging whether any dents on its remains was destroyed in a fierce fight. Hey, that howling trap sounds familiar.
There's something here.
Definitely
I am helpful, am I not?
don't know why. Haha.
I'm gone.
I'll watch your back.
Why are you guys so stupid?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Good. I see something over there.
That's why I took Wendwog with me. Doesn't matter, he just triggered that anyways.
I hope you appreciate this.
Huh? What's that?
I am helpful, am I not?
On your whim.
I am helpful, am I not?
Do I have to activate all of these?
So many scents. So much game to hunt.
only need to activate those two. Why not all of them? Okay. I don't know why I didn't need to click that one, but we'll go upstairs.
Follow if you dare.
Where's the disarm for that?
I see something over there.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Well, I'm nervous about opening this door. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not nervous anymore. Arcana check. This magic has no old, dysfunctional, or essentially disuse. It would have irreversibly blind any thief who gazed upon it. Elven notes.
Huh? What's that?
Pedestal, faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Edges are chipped, cracked, suggesting that whatever contained it has been forcibly removed. Come on, Camellia. Haste wear off. Dude, I hate how fast haste wears off.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna do this. Roll down. There. Buffs are never falling off.
The art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame one life is not enough to master them all.
11 days, thank you.
Open your heart to me.
I'm off.
Lethal Conductor. +5 shock dagger grants the wielder +5 confidence to UMD, +4 confidence on touch attack rolls. Magic is left the once powerful magical seal protect the premises and presence from the premise of demons.
I
There's just
do
a
what I
bed
must.
for me to rest on. Okay. Oh, we ever go out here?
I'm gone. We should move.
Abandon rigorous
We do
training.
it my way.
+6 wisdom, perfect strike 5 more times per day. We don't have perfect strike because we're not a monk. At least I'm pretty sure that's a monk. Examine the door. Spells, enchanting with the bell, and door, enchanting with the nation spells. They belong to the Conjuration School. Ring the bell. Door swings open, a ephemeral form appears in the opening, looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can just make out the hazy interior of a small, trinket-filled room, typical ambience of a Galarian inn. Oops. / me kidnaps the storyteller. Touching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. Bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving the thin air. Door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. Seems the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching out to examine everything around him. Where am I? How'd I get here? Who's there? I remember the sound of that breathing. Ichiyam Kasakiya. I remember the sound of that breathing. Ichiyam Kasakiya, is that you? Thank the gods, it is you. Where are we? If you don't mind me asking, what brought you here? How'd you get here? Good question. Judging by the demon speech you hear, we're in the abyss, correct? Then I suppose I was brought here from a portal. It was most likely activated by you. Portal must have been charmed specifically to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. Hope it'll send me back the same way. We're unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you would be so surprised at my appearance. Since the spell was cast in the past, in my past, the one I'm looking for. I have to admit, this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. This place where we are, it's a tower, isn't it? Yes, if I'm right, it's a tower. Why'd you need this portal? Thanks to you, I now remember in the past, I was the court mage and the Lady in Shadow. It's probably that I created this portal to conveniently travel from the abyss to Galarian. Came here looking for information about certain purple crystals, but I found you. Looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here in Shinra. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I'd see something else in my past. Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from mines? Maybe from the bottom of the sea? Elf takes a delicate compass from his bag, needle which is slowly but constantly spinning. I sense the power we're looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. The past I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you are near the crystal, the compass will let you know. What do you think of Gallifrey ordering me to go to the abyss? I am not a politician or a military leader. I've seen all sorts in my life. That's why I have some experiences and no different stories. The story I'm watching now did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the abyss. There are even among them who say, though in whisper, Gallifrey was envious of her commander's glory and was in a hurry to be rid of him. Most do not think this. Majority praises the Queen, expects her to lead them to new victories over the demons. Quite possible she would succeed. Right now, as far as I know, Gallifrey is actively preparing for advance to the west and the heart of the world wound. I see. Sense of recognition. The sense of recognition is truly astounding. Definitely used to live here. If there are no other claimants, ready to become the owner of this tower again, be my guest anytime. Find a page. Another piece of evidence. More pages. Examine the items I'm carrying. Oh, don't have enough for the cloak. Want to know more about you. Suppose it's difficult for you to carry out your missions from enemies. I would like to help. I'll not be able to bring your allies or reinforcements to the portal. Supplies, however, when I turn to Galarian, I'll buy some travel necessities. You can just ring the spell, I deliver them to you. Okay, so where do I go? Do I go back to the Nexus? Yes, okay. 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 The answer is yes, we go back to the Nexus. Okay, so I guess that will just forever be there. The annoying thing is I can't just teleport here, though. I always have to go across this bridge. Nexus. Oh. Wiki chair. Ugh. Also, I did another big stretch forgetting again.
I'm off.
Why do I need my party for this section?
I do what I must.
What are you doing?
I'm gone.
I sense something.
Belt of the Venerated Champion. +6 con, +2 fortitude, +1 insight to AC against evil creatures. That's everything. And the Hindering Crystal. Someone fucked up a saving throw. Was it you? It was you. Kind of fucking embarrassing, TBH.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yeah, everyone is stunned. Kind of fucking embarrassing.
To the fray.
You should have run.
Why was that not a full attack? The game is really laggy right now. Everyone is stunned. How did Sela take so much damage? Why was it hitting my flat-footed? Because I was stunned somehow? Yes. Critically hit Sela, that's why. Also just +31 attack. Okay.
Make your peace.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice!
No match for me.
Laggy as all fucking hell, huh?
We do it my way.
Oh my god, more of this? Ugh, why does it have to be at like 4 FPS?
This will hurt.
Why is it so laggy? This is just miserable. I'm just cheating this to just deal with the stun. I don't know why you're getting stunned. I feel like freedom of movement should... Whatever. More importantly, I just don't want to deal with the fucking lag.
They'll beg me to stop.
This stuttery bullshit is miserable.
Don't hold back.
Go for their hearts!
I will see to your demise.
Just die already.
The light, take you.
Why are you just 5 FPS?
Prepare yourself.
And we succeeded the saving throws. We should be immune to it for the next 24 hours, buddy.
Follow if you dare.
I'm gonna reboot the game. Because this is very bad. So enjoy the void for a bit. This is very stuttery. I'm just gonna see if rebooting it will help. Sorry, I had to take a screenshot of something. Also. Alright.
I'm gone.
Still be stuttering. Well. I guess we're going back to the fucking storyteller. There's the favorite mistresses. Excuse me. Actually,
We do it my way.
I could have stopped myself from doing that. But evil took over my heart. And I didn't.
Follow if you dare.
Yeah, it's still stuttering, so that didn't help at all. I think it's just the combination of the area and just the game falling apart this late in the game.
I'm off.
Rushale, get out of the fucking way, Jesus. Fuck. Punch for supplies. Dragonfall. +4 scale mail, +4 insight to AC against dragons, +2 on attack damage rolls, same goes against dragons. +5 chainmail grants the wearer +5 competence on persuasion. Skills made to intimidate. Whenever the wearer suffers 10 or more HP from a single range attack, and +1 morale to AC. Next melee attack deals +2d6. Yeah. Meteor dust. Quarterstaff. Crushing presence. Nordic welcome. +4 icy burst throwing axe hits the enemy for the first time in a round. Enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or suffer -3 penalty to damage rolls, becomes slowed for 1 round. +6 charisma grants the wearer an ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away and suffer 1d8 plus cast level bludgeoning damage. We use 3 times per day. Wearer of the string can cast spells spontaneously. It grants them Ice Storm, Cone of Cold, Cold Ice Strike, Ice Body, Polar Eye, Polar Midnight. Lands a killing blow. This +4 Constitution belt makes it wear his next belt extended. 1d8 bludgeoning damage on hit with unarmed attacks. That'd be great if I was an unarmed monk. +2 dodge bonus to AC, +2 competence on attacks against evil enemies. And then just dinosaur bones. I'll take the dinosaur bones so I can cast legendary proportions. Speaking of, you guys don't have legendary proportions yet? I swear you do. You do, I've just never cast it. Two size categories. Doubles increases weight by a factor of 12. +6 size bonus to strength, +6 to constitution, +6 natural armor. Damage reduction 10, adamantine.
You can trust me.
Alright, so the reason why is because it's fucking hidden away. There we go.
I'm never wrong.
Now we're even stronger. I'm even stronger now. A lot of damage. 4d6. Hand of the crystal. What do you see? Bloody stain spreads across your chest. Storyteller's vision once again bursts in your mind. Just that it can never burst when you brought him the stone chisel. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms. Even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer. Wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, taining the feathers of the black bolt, and dripping into the dark waters of Ishiar. There's something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there's no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, cut her up with my claws, throw her into the very bottom of the abyss. Big chasing the direction of my fight. Rush forward, hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow. Claws are cutting through the air. She's not here. She deceived me. Dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? A triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent, so impetuous. Someone catch that laughter, choke it. Mind is confused as adrenaline adrenaline pours in your veins, but force of will you manage to overcome this madness. Concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice. Where are you? You don't know me. I'm the demon lord Alethinia, lady of harpies, sweet voiced mistress, seductive peril. My wings can embrace the mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? Pathetic upstart Nocticula. She attacked without warning, wounded me. Now she is hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare mine. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, for superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything to lose our own, and I will be the one to triumph. How will your fight end? Storyteller's voice changes, you hear a death rattle. She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, my body will drop into the waters of Ishiar. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, become denser and firmer, like a stone that has decided to talk. From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken, grow firmer, stronger, crystallize. Gain edges, power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark. Dark eddy stone slab seems to fall on your back, not enough to break you. Stubbornly straightening your neck, you listen to the storyteller's monotonous voice. Are you the island of Valenthia, the one Lucianer is built on? Yes, my body became stone, my flesh turned to firmament. Power is hidden in it, made it expand and swallow on the island, everything hidden within it. Thought the souls of demons went to the rift and repose after death. Yes, but not me, the one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, someone stopped her. Locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hand to return, find a way to lock their power in their remains, and the power is still there. Where are you? Lying on the ground, and the depths of my paths are laid. I'm asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me up, take my power for their own. What will happen next? You will take me out. Your hands will take me out of the cavern. Storyteller's voice calms. This is where the road to the past, the one opens to me, ends. It leads to this very moment. I see something else, the future, a possible future. Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension. It hurts. Crystal's so huge. I'm planting it, sowing into living flesh. My flesh oozes power, sucking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage, agony, violence made flesh. Something horrible and primal, bloodthirsty awakens your soul, drinks your strength greedily, sending pain lancing through your skull. You feel thirst for the blood? The heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight. Pride swelling within the demon that is speaking to the storyteller. Power here and for as soon as possible to the intense embrace. Who are you? Whom do you serve? Humble demon whose name doesn't matter. For now, everyone will call me the horned horror. Lady Hepzibah will lead me into battle where I'll crush enemies. I'll destroy them with my horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Mutasafin, the cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Arilu. Mistress Hepzibah ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals, not the first or last that have had this done to them. Mutafafin is weak, immortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. I am alive, and like the pathetic unfortunates went first, but fight awaits you. We're gonna fight Nocticula. The winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her domain? If you follow her as an Elushinra, they will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood. Our army will bring down all its might given to us by the miraculous crystals. Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Enough. What a horrible vision. Completely exhausted. Never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found a peace in the rift of repose. Share a vision with you again. Like when you brought me the stone chisel to Canberra. Strange. Could it be those two objects connected to each other or you? Crystals or demon blood? Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alinthia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. The city is built on Alinthia's corpse. In a manner of speaking, after the spiritual power of Alinthia did not go to the rift of repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand, to seem a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Alinthia's spiritual essence, back in the Stone Grant powers. Suppose that happens as a result of some emerging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. When it's there for repose, that is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realms. If death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In the stone rift full of fog, the souls of grand demonic dead turn to statues, stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks, gradually falling to ruin. This is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible. So if they die twice in a year. Everything is clear to me now. I've had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canberra, do you still have it? Can I examine again? Don't have it. Well, alas. I think it broke, didn't it? Pretty sure it broke.
Time to act.
Oh, and yeah, now this is 104 days. Oh, plus 6 to natural armor does not stack. Yes, it does. Never mind. It's legendary proportions and enlarged person that do not stack. I understand that. I didn't want to have both. They just, I cast one over the other. I wasn't trying to stack them. Alright, we go talk to Shamira. We go back to Nexus and we rest a bit so we can get all those conversations.
I do.
So I chose the Eon option back in chapter 1, which destroyed the Ward Stone and also destroyed the Purple Stone Knife, and that's why I don't have it. But if you do fully go Eon, you get that back. Complete your task. Speak if you have, but use your mind to reflecting your mind. I know that you've done much in Shamir's favor. Heart tells me that helping would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It was wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the ardent dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves in our deal. And our ideals. I do not serve you, I will not tell you everything. Anything. You don't serve me, you're an outsider of my articulate's will, no one can lay a finger on you, but who will stop me? Shamir's magic crashes over your will. I can save scum that. You know, it's just your crystal services, demon strips out your memories. You can't break me. I succeeded that one. Keep trying, it won't work. Son of a bitch, if you dog, just throw everything you know out of your mind. Okay, so we need to finish with a plus 35. Okay. So we end with a DC 35, and I only have a plus 15 to will. See if I have anything that can change that. That's not good. I have a plus 4 sacred, because I cheated. Plus 5 resistance, and a plus 2 morale. So I could use some luck.
Rules are made to be broken.
This is morale. We fail. That's only against fear. Never mind to that. We have bless. Only morale.
I'm always ready.
Wisdom, charisma, intelligence, wisdom. Plus 4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind affecting effects. Only count, but saving throw of the spells, damn. Luck bonus on all saving throws equal to half their mythic rank. Currently only have a plus 18. And that's the luck bonus. Shield of Law. Should apply Shield of Law, though that won't really help. No, the opposite of what I want. Problem is I don't have any just fucking... Fear? No. Other good creature. Sacred bonus equal to its charisma bonus. Goes to your charisma bonus, that'd be huge. I already have a sacred bonus. Owl's Wisdom. So we get an enhancement bonus on top of the morale bonus. That's the best I can do, really.
No reason to pause.
My skills are absolute.
All I've got is plus 20 now, which means we have to roll a 15. Do your task. I'll tell you. Instantly failed the first one. This is gonna suck because we have to succeed 3 in a row. One of them being having to roll a 15. So this is gonna take some time. Did I save before I did it after all that buffing? Please tell me I did. I did. Okay, cool. Succeeded this will check. You can't break me. Succeeded this one. Can't break me. Just gotta roll a 15 again. Keep trying, won't work. You've lost. Get out of my head. You Cretan, get out of my harem now. Buzzing hum rushes among the throng of spectators who witness your confrontation. Hearing your curses directed at you, they ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for the assembled demons. Easy.
You are most curious, mortal.
You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
Take it I finally have your attention?
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
I'm asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
He doesn't got clothes in that portrait, I just realized. Girl, I get you're a succubus, but you could, you know... You could wear clothes. No one's gonna stop you.
I'm always ready.
We're actually going back to the Nexus, though. We want to bring... First off, we want to bring Ember with us, because of her quest. Second off, we want to just rest up, so we can do, Urushalei. We sure owned, what's her nuts? Mira. We're almost level 17.
We do it my way.
Okay, so the campfire is... I always forget about Sen's Vitals. Now that I've just increased... Oh god, this is gonna be crazy. I'm just gonna do even more damage. Every 3 caster levels. I wonder how that actually... I don't have caster levels because I can't cast, so it just casts as a level 1 spell. Because that's kind of shit. Oh well. Two days and 15 hours. TP time.
You show so much concern for me, Soziel. Is that because my appearance is beautiful, and your goddess teaches you to revere beauty?
Yes and no. You are beautiful, it's true, but not because of your appearance.
Elaborate? I mean, I know why. A redemptive spirit. That's what Social's all about, too. The inner beauty, all that. I've been thinking you see, I wanted, what I'm trying to say is, pull up the guide. Relax, I'm your courage, tell me what you wanted to say. Yes, just give me a moment, sorry. After several deep inhales, Urushale finally pulls himself together. I need to go back to my dream, and come with me, please. You look so sweet when you're all shy. I mean, when I flirt with her. Pouting, Urushale looks down. You finally figured out what to do with the table? No, it remains a mystery to me. I have another idea. Something I can't do alone. Thought this is gonna sound odd, and I don't dream too worry this. What if I try to fall asleep inside my dream, to dive deeper into the dream world? What could I find there? What if that's where all the answers to my questions are hidden? What if it's Desna herself, or even me, the real me? Problem is, Succubus blushes. No, do not pick this one. Succubus blushes again, her voice showing to barely audible whisper. That's where the nightmares are. Someone will have to guard my sleep. Someone who won't get scared of what it is. What is to be seen there? Someone who knows what kind of monster I used to be and still accepts me. Someone you can trust. Do you help me? Yes. Usually his hot fingers touch your hand. You both immediately fall into a dream. Usually's dream is still empty. Faint, smoky smell of burnt dreams still lingers in the air. Usually throws a cautious glance into the darkness where her nightmares lurk. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to see right now. They're there, I know it. She has an almost inaudible whisper. Usually lies with her head on your lap. If you see the fearfulness in her eyes, they all come, I know it. Don't let them get me, please. What should I expect? Don't know, too afraid to imagine. This is the world of dreams, world of my nightmares. Expect anything and everything, just don't be afraid. I'm not gonna do that one. That's a bad mistake. Go to sleep, I'll guard you. Thank you. Closes her eyes, falls asleep instantly. First time you've seen her sleeping. Her face is unmarked by sadness, worry, or embarrassment. Sleeping within her dream, Urushale seems at peace and completely innocent. She's so beautiful, isn't she? You can barely make out the features of the shadow standing before you. Sturdy man in his 40s in a rusty mail shirt. His eyes are two gaping holes, oozing with pus. More than anything in this world, I loved watching her. She knew that. That's why she took out my eyes. Do you believe me? Are you hoping I'll go away if you just ignore me? More and more shadows emerge from the darkness, their bodies deformed, mutilated. We don't care about you. We are dead. We're not even here. Oh, I tell a lie. We're not part of reality anymore, but we're right here with you. Shadow points his finger at the sleeping girl's temple, as if taking aim with a crossbow. And this is the place where I'll never disappear from. I'm about to sneeze, so give me a sec. Are all of you her victim? She'll not forget me. She'll not forget any of us. Won't forgive herself what she did. Is head of this monster. It's a haunted house. If we're going to be with her, you'll have to share this burden. Guilt, regret, memories. Think hard. Do you really want her and all this baggage? Are you all her victims? What did she do to you? Congregation of shadows begins to move. Main bodies, despair-stricken faces surround you. From beside you hear choir voices listing Urushale's crimes. Broken legs, some of you died thirst. Maybe watch her kill my friends. Desecrated the temple of my deity with my intestines. Mutilated. Tortured, burned, violated, drove to madness, murdered. For me, she'll make new memories, one of good deeds and happy days. She will, but will spoil those too. Shadow emerges from the crowd. It looks somewhat different from the others. It's a young woman in a loose robe with the sacred symbol of a butterfly in her chest. She looks dark, not like the darkness of despair, but like the night sky. Think back to when Urushale told you her story. You were both standing next to her grave. This may be the priestess whose death prompted Urushale's redemption. After our encounter, after Urushale killed me and then realized how much evil she had wrought throughout her life, she fled to a desolated place. Hope that being far from humans would help her avoid temptation. All isolation can do is help her unlearn her evil ways. Who, if not humans, can help her learn kindness and love? The priestess looked at you searchingly. Her eyes twinkle like stars. This is whom she chose to be her guide in the world of mortals. Hope she made the right choice. Are you the priestess who Urushale buried near the Green Gates? At least, it is her image that I wear. I'm just her memory. Bitter, painful, but still bright. I am regret. I am also hope. On the path that Urushale has taken, I am her sorrowful guiding star. Urushale murders you. Don't you hate her for that? I became her last crime and her first step to the path of redemption. The last one she murdered and the first one she felt sorry for. I'm a sorrowful memory, but there's no hatred in me. Of course, I don't wish her any harm. Tell me, what is your name? How can I tell you something I don't know? How can I help her find redemption? We are her sorrow, her consciousness, her cruel companions that tormented her in exile. But you never became her. But you can become her happiness. Chase away her old. Chase away. We chase her away from her old crimes, but you should show her what she has never known, neither in the abyss nor in the wastelands. You've done so much for her already. You've shown shown her friendship, camaraderie, taught her to do great things. But now you have made her dream of something more, something that is both beautiful and deadly. Can you become the one who will show her how to love? If you're not sure you're willing to follow this path all the way through, you'd better step back now before you break her heart. However. Love me. Urusula looks up to you, her ruby eyes wide open. Her thin lips part, and she moves closer to your face, but forces herself to freeze. Her hot breath burns your cheek. Shadows step aside, vanish in the darkness, dream dissipates. Last thing you hear is the priestess's voice saying, take care of her. Dream has faded away, you were in the real world. Rusha looks at you, embarrassed, trying to find the right words. Thank you for being with me there, me in there. I said back then the dream is true. I believe you. She smiles timidly, and I want you to know that you are so blushing. She drops her eyes. What did you see in your dream? Nothing. Expected to go to another deeper part of the dream world. I just slept. No dreams at all, didn't see or hear anything at all. Only at the very end did I hear her voice. But it's the most important thing I've ever heard. Rusha tries to express her smile. Going back to the dream world? Perhaps. I don't know yet. There's nothing in there after all. I guess I'll go back when I have a good reason to. Until then, let's just leave in the real world. Back to reality. I think Ursula looks away. I think now I know why mortals compare the happiest moments of their lives to their dreams. Oh, Camellia. Let's pull up this guide. Lily looks dispirited, even a little lost. Looks up, she hasn't slept in days. Her eyes continue to dart around as if she's seeking way out of a trap. Can't find one. I want to talk to you. Her voice breaks, betraying her agitation. But what? Has something happened? Her eyes are furious. Why aren't we fretful today? Are you worried about me? Why? Or do you still feel responsible for what happened? Are you going to tell me what I'm supposed to have done, or should we just get straight to the punishment? Eyes flash, she can't help a smile from appearing on her lips. A moment later, she's silently laughing, holding her hand over her mouth. After our tryst on the balcony, you said you didn't want me to see other men. It's not that I have anyone else, but she bites her lip, choosing her words. Time I thought it was a sweet little joke. Laughed when you said it. Ever since, I've been able to stop thinking of it. Why did you say that? What did you mean by it? Okay. I'm not gonna tell you. It's a secret. You love secrets, don't you? You're insufferable. Did you know that? Oh, could you not? Here I am pulling my hair out trying to understand the meaning of your words, and you just make light of the whole thing. Despite the angry words, Camille's eyes are dancing with amusement. You know what I'll do? I'll simply not let it bother me. What's the point? I doubt I'll ever drag the truth out of you. Okay. Alright. Okay, so she hasn't given it to me yet. Severed Demon Head. You have no idea how these horrible remains wound up in your belongings.
I'm off.
Amelia, did you do this? No. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. That's because of Darren. Treat this as an event. Darren looks rather distracted, staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. All you know to his lips quirking a nervous smile. Some people have cursed me, told me I'll end up with the best when I die. I suppose I'd rather definitely support their expectations by getting him I'm still alive. See this is another adventure. My role in adventure is getting totally smashed with a couple of apprentice mages who just got the hang of basic teleportation spells and waking up several thousand miles away next to someone you've never clapped eyes on before, someone who might turn out to be a Vracian saber swallower or a dragon in human form. But this, I'm still willing to consider this an adventure, especially since you're here. You shall have to stand in for the saber swallower, the dragon in human form, and the apprentice wizards who failed to master teleportation, all of them at once. Okay, so it's... this is from Darren.
I do what I must.
I cannot help but think that everything happening right now will one day end up in the history books. And under the stern gaze of the schoolmaster, little Mendevians will read, on such and such a day, the heroes stopped to camp here and there. And the little blighters will be thoroughly bored, and so they will begin doodling in the margins. And the only picture of yours truly in the book will be adorned with a mustache. So much for the rewards of heroism.
What a truly miserable fate that would be. He's supposed to give you a bone amulet, Camellia. Guess it didn't trigger. Oh well.
I'm gone.
Let's make sure we've done all of the companion quests for this section. Alright. Act 4, The Wicked. We have not done that yet, but that is something we can do. We'll be doing. We have not done Greybor. We've yet to do Greybor's quest. We've done Sociel, Woljif, Ruchelet, Darren. We've done everyone else. Okay. Everyone but Ember and Greybor. Ember we will do in a bit. Greybor, I don't know how to do his. Companion quest. This matter of reputation. Okay. Okay.
We do it my way.
Let's try talking to Greybor, see if that'll trigger it. Otherwise, probably have to do something else. Interesting news has reached my ears. Ichiban Kasakia talking about more disreputable citizens of Lushinra that someone is hiring the most vicious thugs, cutthroats to kill a certain Willidus. Familiar name, isn't it? Strongly suspect this is the same Willidus who sent me up during the assassination of Derazan. Call that a fortuitous coincidence. How did you obtain this information? I'm an assassin. I didn't realize I had this quest. Okay. I don't know how to obtain rumors. I'd be out of work. Visit a few taverns, including a place called Bad Luck, real cesspool. Information flows into it from all over the city. Much by someone who's looking for thugs to hire. He was the one who told me everything. Would have found out more if I'd talked to him longer. After calling me a bloody larva, he needed a dentist, needed a new mug of beer. He's my noble prey, wizard, demon. Enjoys high status in the city. Surrounded himself with a small army of mercenaries, mere thugs who lack the skills of personal bodyguards. When underestimating the danger facing Willidus, we're looking for real daredevils. Bring him down. The whole business is almost certainly risky, maybe even suicidal. He wants him dead. Anonymous entity, apparently with more brains than Willidus, smart enough to keep his name a secret from his employees. But he's one of the Descrites. Darazan was one of Descari's lackeys, and even though the eternal strife never ends within that snake pit, always team up against external threats. We'll be down to fill out a bunch of incompetent thugs guys haven't performed me. First have those little chat with Willidus, then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave those hapless goons in the dust, visit Willidus' mansion first. Alright.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have to go pee and get water. Sorry, I'm back. I just gotta check something quick. Alright, sorry about that.
I'm off.
Ugh. Raybor instead of Ruchelet. Where are we going? Yeah. Player. Anton. Anton. What is his weapon focus? Dwarven War Axe. Okay. He does not have outflank, does he? Dwarven War Axe, Dwarven War Axe. No, and a hand axe. Warhammer. Hand axe. Battle axe. I don't have any fancy Dwarven War Axes. hesitant to give him improved critical on a weapon I don't have. He's already got greater 2-weapon fighting, he doesn't need anything more. 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, power attack. That's Cornigan smash. You don't get Cornigan. Oh, he has no persuasion. Boy. Leave, critical focus. Now we can get Cornigan. That's not bad, actually. Ooh, okay. Actually, this is affected by Dispel Magic. Already taken Mythic Weapon Fighting 2-hand. This is it, huh? You don't have a lot of Mythic talents, huh? Power attack.
Commander?
Okay.
Take care of it.
Haste. Good hope.
Well,
Oh, the waiting is never fun.
I love all this. I should have just done this from the beginning. Now I will never have to buff up again. What else? So still got protection from evil. Why don't we just give myself resist every element? And then protection from all of those elements.
No reason to pause. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. Amaranda grati.
My skills are absolute.
Forgot about those buffs. My stats are nice. And they can still get better. Alright.
I do what I must.
Ugh. Can't wait till I go legend. House of Wicked Knowledge. This lock is familiar. Locks are used by monster traders from Katapesh. You want to ensure the monster problem beasts stay in their cages. Can be forced with an elegant twist of knife and done. Hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test, trying to subvert such expectations. Whether this is proven, he understands his fundamental principle. Commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tall tales of the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. No flying arrows, no chilling battle cries. Bits of furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. Commander's companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are two doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, the other a symbol of a knife. Bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors. Note that contains the two words, "Welcome Assassin." Commander recalls the bloody feather as a symbol of Shax, the Bloody Marquis. This demon lord is infamous, luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. Doors slam shut loudly behind him. The commander. Shit guide. Comes there to the door with the mirror symbol. Stepping through the doorway, Commander suddenly feels nauseous. Icy chill runs across his skin. Vision screams. He's just passed through interplanar portal. Instantly loses all sense of direction. Balance seems to rooms in this mansion occupy different layers of reality. Portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Being near against the traits inherent to almost all demons, and Lord of the Mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both of these vices. The door leads to a magnificent sitting room. It hasn't been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. Ramp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture. Floor is covered in elaborate mosaics. Shelves are full of expensive trinkets. While this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the glint of the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As the commander enters, and the mirror surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge, and ooze like molasses, sends its sticky tendrils towards the outsiders. A single touch from these appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. Break the mirror. Don't know if I can do this. Break the mirror with a powerful blow. Furious cry, Ichiban Kaseki strikes the mirror with all his might, the surface shatters with deafening clang. Shards fall down, and glittering waterfall smashing into tiny fragments on impact. Alright, the trophies from a battlefield belong to the victor. Commander invokes that right, fills his purse with a considerable number of gold trinkets that any merchant would gladly barter for more useful items. Three doors that lead out from the room occupy a strange carnivorous mirror. Commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of Good knife. Space cellar, scattered bones and cages. All of them are wide open, come from different planes, monsters, animals, pant loudly, hold mutilated, scarred heads, provide evidence, the reason for this behavior. Intimidate, scare them. Oh, I kill several of them. Just such a wild, bloodthirsty howl, even these mindless wretches are shaking their core. Ways now free. 3 doors. We did the mirror already. Pair of scales. Lord of this place mutilates flesh, first and foremost a scientist. Okay, I'm surprised. The laboratory is furnished with care and order. Ace homunculus. There's a lot of words. Okay. Attacks the nimble monster. Potion of healing, heroism, greater potion of disrupting weapon. We filled lmao. Perception. Boiling cauldron. Searches the kitchen for poisonous concoction. Blazing fire and a full moon. Jump. The rod. Where doesn't budge. Okay. I should have gone to the full moon. Should have been obvious the rod would be the finale. Leader of this gang, demons contesting disfigured even by the standards of the abyss, disproportionately large and bloated head, rests on a tiny deformed body covered in bumps and furrows, like a shriveled walnut. Seems the first to be a mane of hair sticking at one end is revealed on closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin, where the mouth should be instead of bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together, which chews out from his torn lacerated lips, waste spears come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck. More bloody larvae showing up in my palace, getting very tired of these visits. But a freak, even feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? Do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Who are you? I am Willadus, the wizard, confident advisor to Lady in Shadow, also known as the Vivisector. So many words, I'll simply call you Corpse. But you put a hit on Darazan and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon. Nonsense, why would I want that idiot dead? What possesses him to think I'm the one who put a hit out on him? How dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazan, he'd be long gone. But no, I didn't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts. But it's this an answer? For some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels demand reckoning, none of them ever are brave enough to open up to their own crimes. They never go quietly when I slit their throat. What do you think? Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, as ugly wretch as possible to read. What does it matter? If he's not lying, we do well to get rid of him. Just try to kill us in his mansion. Will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere? Your words reek of deceit. Kill him, won't lie, I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be flawless against again. Sweet dreams. .38 AC, 38 AC, 42 AC. Well, I guess we're killing you. We didn't need Ghost Touch. Oh well. You're not gonna want to get up, pal. Do yourself the favor and stay down. That's annoying. Should have stayed down.
Simply business.
Don't hold back!
I'll rip you apart!
Orzala, the Projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Closer examination, her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. Skin on her neck and wrist bears the marks of shackles. Body is covered with flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. Short work you made of Willidus proves you're a true professional. I am Horzala. On behalf of the Assassin's Guild, congratulate Greybor on completing this contract. Fulfill the order received for Willidus' murder, therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you're not a guild member yourself. Sure, you have any questions about what happened? Our guild is hard to find. Notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Horzala, Baphomet's daughter. Projection looks in the eye, adds an aggrieved whisper. Horzala, not Hepsamira, elder sister. Note you're able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. So known in Elushinra as the assistant right hand of Yaz to the Assassin's Guild. You know what happened here? Who's going over here? It's the corpses. Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Afraid you won't like your answers and make you join Willidus. They visit soon. Not sure what rewards awaits us. The opens a considerable sum of gold, not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. Alright. Wind Breath. Plus 4 morale to initiative. Oh, plus 1 luck on attack and saving throws. Come on, man, really? It's just kind of trash, huh? I'll take more dinosaur bones. That's more legendary proportions.
We do it my way.
Time to find the Assassin's Guild. It's in Middle City. That much I know. Alright. Oh, this is not where I meant to go. That's really frustrating. I meant to go to the brothel. Lizard from Elysium, just begging to have its wings plucked and its tail torn off. You touch my dragon and I kill you. Very cheesy me, I'll get you for this. Oh no, 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 no! The abyss is fraught with danger. Why do the brightest souls fall prey first? We must find the dragonling, there's no other option. What just happened? That surge power, your power burns hot like fever. What you sensed and how? Not difficult to me, Chase moment. What happened? I was abducted by demons. Dragon, now I understand. The thread telling you to Elysium, inextricably linked to your power. Where's my dragon? Warmer rift in the midnight fane. Oh, the Assassin's Guild, by the way, is over here.
I do what I must.
Where, though? Where? Up here? Oh, there it is. Now since we'll work for less, go hire a couple thugs in the lower city if your pockets are empty. Even standing before you, clearly has a penchant for jewelry. Fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains circle his neck, 4 jeweled earrings sparkle in each hand, in each of his ears. Such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact he's a hardened warrior ruthless killer. Face and hands are covered in long, bald, badly healed scars, uses gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. Look, he's here, arrogant Galarian, dispose of our poor Willidus. You're about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Um... Where are you? Leader of this gang of assassins? Yes, and I'm proud of it. Mist is full of butchers, monsters. Anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands high level of respect. Live long enough to make a name for themselves. My guild attracts assassins burning planes. No one hires us for simple things, like murdering noisy neighbors, cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. I'm sure you know it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself. No need to get assassins involved. If someone turns to assassin, means the victim is dangerous, cutting well protected. A lot about you, Yaz. Head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes beyond besides the abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you, like myself. Tell me the truth. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. Needed to light a little fire underneath the cauldron, where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabris, put a hit out on Darazand, although the ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, an eventual one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baelor, and that is why using Willidus' name is important. Perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by Mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Baelor couldn't simply let that go. Started a vendetta against Willidus, dragging other Death Sprites into it, and that was my goal all along, because Willidus is my real target that was very difficult to reach. Yaz seems to revel in his own cleverness, smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. People like you are YS assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. Acted dishonorably. Do you expect an assassin to be honorable? What touching naivete. Demon sneered derisively and toys with a giant diamond ring. Catching Greybor's disapproving stare, he gives a dazzling smile, seemingly pleased at the provoked reaction. It certainly means not the contract killing itself, but the fact I haven't paid a single coin. You were the head. This one thing yours. Ursula, yes, little demoness is one of my most useful servants. So very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yaz glances at the horned demon with a mixture of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixedly at the floor. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure across her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yaz's eyes. The good boy realizes he's gone too far and testing the patience of his parents. Why didn't you send your underlings after Willidus? He says I didn't. Lost a number of capable killers. Yet, as you can see, he found a more elegant, economical way to execute this plan. Well, not to use this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. Distance made sure that every larva in the city knew about the bounty on Willidus' head. Neither Greybor returned to Lushinra. Decided to use him once more. Just like poor Darazand, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just I envisioned, you didn't linger, paid Willidus a visit. No doubt the paranoiac would kill anyone across his doorstep. Expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Thought your guild were the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to you. Why'd you do all this? For money and power. Primary motivation for many years. Somebody wanted that old wool dust dead, and clever Yaz has fulfilled their wish. The expectation of being showered with privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. Trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, some is considerable. Growing about you either, you'll be rewarded in your proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. Guild. Since Greyborn appears to you, there, dwarf, offer you a place in my guild with Gillis Galarian right now. A cruel vengeful smile appears on Greyborn's face. Interesting proposal. This Galarian is paid for my services in advance. When I accept a fee, I make sure I finish the job. Yaz dismisses you with one contemptuous, supercilious glance, and his haughty voice shifts with disdain. You shouldn't have picked a fight with me, outsider, especially here on my turf. You think teleporting up there is going to stop me from getting to you? I'm very large. I can hit you from here. Grabs you, throws you down to the bottom floor, steps on your face, crushes you instantly. Yaz crosses arms contemptuously. You want to fight me? Outsider makes you think he deserves such an honor. Hear me, all of you. Whoever brings me the outsider's head will receive a generous reward, become a personal bodyguard. The assassins exchange glances to their predators. Clearly wanting to take a closer look at whoever was impudent enough to challenge the leader. Many of them already have their weapons drawn. Oh, there's still time. Does anyone wish to leave now and escape with their life? Two assassins approach you, nudging another one forward, flaunting their abilities, showing off menacing poses, roaring with frenzied excitement. Well, it's your choice. Six. I wish I could just drop down, and get you from above. You're not mounted on Trumpy.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
It's your time to cease to exist.
It's your time to cease to exist. Okay. Why was he flat-footed at all? You got blinded from that. He just got an unlucky crit. And then failed the saving throw. Just a bad roll. You would have succeeded if you rolled a 4 or higher. But you rolled a 3.
The spirits demand your blood.
No match for me.
Grab Assassins looks fearfully at the pile of corpses at your feet. No longer eager to share the fate of those brave few who attacked you, no matter the prize, what price Yas has offered. Well, you vanquished the lowest of my henchmen. See if you're matched for the 3 Tigers of Sin. 3 monks step forward, sinister smiles on their faces. They seem common sense with the casual grace of true masters. We are the 3 Tigers of Sin, martial art masters from the island of Jelmery. You already bade us to seek the way of truth. That was perfection. Masters are blinded with arrogance. Truth is pure, only pain can purify. Pain of trading extemporary our bodies, but not our souls. Temptations tear at our souls like scorching winds. Through this agony, the approach through to completeness. Wish to see murdering you, torturing your companions. It's but another step. Don't die protecting that wretch.
Let's have some fun.
I'll rip you apart.
You are today's sacrifice.
But last of the monks folds his hands in a respectful gesture, even as he coughs his blood. It was a worthy fight. I bow before you, your mastery, my lord. With these final words, the monk goes limp. Seems Glorian is populated by weaklings. Boulder, Blood Moon. Deal with this insolent upstart. You now face a giant demon, bulging muscles, succubus dressed in dramatic scarlet attire, crimson sparks curl and flicker around the tips of her long nails. I don't know who you are or where you come from, outsider, but your journey ends here. In the light of Blood Moon, you shall pray to her. Pray that agony comes up again, but Blood Moon knows no mercy. Better drop your weapon and run, nameless boiler. You won't even won't run far. I meet you at Kentucky, like man of Mendivian Crusade, liberator of Trezen. Remember that.
We'll make a fine trophy.
Alright, what are we dealing with? Surely this is going to be somewhat scary. 45 AC, Mage Armor, Borg Skin. I can get rid of that and drop your AC by 9. Shield, I can drop your AC quite a bit. Also, you shouldn't have prayer as allies. And then you... Boulder, only 42 AC.
They'll beg me to stop.
Never mind.
You're in my way.
That's really annoying. That's so annoying.
Go
Bleeding profusely, the weakened sorcerer reaches out to the giant motionless body of her partner, whispers through gritted teeth, "Boulder, protect me. I will survive. I will." Yaz grabs his blade, hissing furiously. Never has anyone humiliated my guild in this manner. Do you think yourself invincible? I've been killing the invincible for hundreds of thousands of years. Yaz prepares for battle. His movements become smooth and imperceptible, as if there were quicksilver under his skin instead of blood and bone. You're finally a lot of henchmen, Yaz. Now you will die.
This quick.
Alright, what are we up against? Heroism, see invisibility, bouldering injury, 40 AC. Alright, nothing scary. Oh! Failed to overcome the spell resistance because I critically fucking rolled a 1. Where is he?
Kill is for you.
Who did you just kill? Smell-o-don and Meatloaf. Bastard. You cast greater invisibility, doesn't matter. We have true seeing.
I'll cut you wide open.
I don't know why you only attacked once. Even though you were right there and that should have been a full attack. Fuck me, I guess.
No glory without risk.
You won this battle, go to the victor, I made my defeat. I'm willing to ransom my life, believe me, I value it very highly. What do you think your life is worth? I should give you my blades, Cruel Fate in my right hand, Merciful Fate in my left. These are the deadliest weapons I've ever seen in my life. Earn the privilege of petitioning Endrick Fuku and Dear Fuku, raise the princess herself for a single gift, ask her to create for me a mighty deadly weapon. Forge these blades for me, you're the first one to survive their deadly crests. Offer them to you, take them, let me go, or else I'll destroy these treasures with my dying breath and let them become the trophies of my killer. Give me the knives and get out of here. And Fuku tempered them in my blood thrice, they are bound to me and I swear that one day I will take them back. That's fine. I'll kill your ass first. Flickering light envelops Yaz's body, disappears, goes to shade before Zala emerges in its place, translucent hooves stepping across the pools of blood left behind by the leader of the Assassin's Guild. Made a good deal. Yaz was of no use dead, but alive he might still prove useful. Truly hope that this is the end of your grievances against the Guild. There's no other reason for you to remain. Guarding her mask of feigned meekness, Herzala looks down on you with resolute imperiousness befitting a true daughter of Baphomet, voice severe and commanding. This fool could never pass up an opportunity to swindle someone dangerous. Luring him into a trap was easy enough, now he's no longer in charge of this guild. Belongs to me now, so please accept my apology for my predecessor's mistakes and leave. I think your business is concluded. Concluded? I've only just begun. Will you seek vengeance for the slaughter? Why'd I do that? I'd only waste skilled assassins. No quarrel with you. You had a right to be angry at Yaz. This carnage cleared the way for me to take control here. Do not be concerned for your safety. So generous, I don't offer you mentorship in your guild. Gave her ass with feigned innocence. Out of the question. After this massacre, I'll have to replenish the ranks, and your presence would scare away potential candidates. I wish we can talk in the flesh, face to face. Can't sound those who profit on my work paying me. No thank you. I'm no fool like Yaz. Prefer to keep a safe distance. Just ask you. Means you'll get out of here faster. I shall answer your questions. Cold stare Baphomet's daughter clearly shows not keen in conversation. Frustration flickers in her eyes. Steals to mar her skin, getting going more intensely. Recognize them easily. Branch with the demon lord Baphomet. Inner circle used for punishment. Seal trains. One power. Inflicts excruciating pain, making the victim eager. Scary to imagine what it must feel like to be covered in multitudes of seals. Why'd you pretend to be as a slave? That's what I was. Yaz made a deal with my father, and I was an advance payment he made to procure. Yaz thought a Nephilim concubine would raise his status. My father did not value me highly. And I, the great Herzala, was forced to serve him. After my father deprived me of my powers, dreamed of tearing off that overchest fool's head, found another way. Yaz dearly loved using others to do his dirty work. Such a pleasure beating him at his own game. You served me well, Golari. Herzala cuts off abruptly, realizing she said more than she intended. Admit it, this is all part of your plot. Be foolish to admit such a thing. What good is a plot that everyone knows about? Be careful with schemes. Here's some advice for you. Be careful with schemes and plots. One clever fellow has already plotted his own demise. Looking for your sister, Hepzimira. But look elsewhere, far away from here. No intention of getting away. Anywhere near that bitch. She crossed you somehow. Don't have anything to do with it. Do wish you luck trying to murder her. Who dared shackle you? My sister, Hepzimira, always envied me. Dumber and weaker than I. Her only goal was to destroy me. Crush me. Piece of trash. Belched Lamash to. Lured me into a trap. Imprisoned her. Prison me. I, Baphomet's daughter, was jailed in the Ivory Labyrinth like a damn her for eternity. Never mind that. Soon I'll prove us, each of us is stronger, more valuable. Father will see, realize his mistake, refuse to rescue me back then, letting my sister kneel at me, keep me prisoner, letting her buy my powers. See whose true daughter is. Let's join forces. You decided to challenge my sister, you're already dead. Don't expect me to jump to the grave with you. Alright. Bye. Ask you leave the guild, never come back here. Respect you. We will neither provide services to you nor treat you as potential candidates for employment or membership. Made up feeling quite excited. It's been a while since I crossed blades with fellow professionals. Be happy to discuss our venture with you later if you want to compare notes. Alright. Well, let's loot all these people.
Never wrong.
Second. Punching dagger, +2, +2, +2. Muddy fists, punching dagger, brace of armor. Fists, nothing else. I was promised daggers. Cruel Fate. +5 Cruel Bleed Dagger. Strikes frightened or shaken. Cruel weapons become sickened. Creature sickened. That's actually really good because I shake. I cause shaken. Knock unconscious gains temporary 5 points. Good. +5 Cruel Bleed Dagger lands the first hit against a new enemy. Enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, become vulnerable to piercing damage for 2 rounds. Ooh. Living Bane. That's pretty good, because demons are considered living. I didn't mean to drop it! Info. God damn it, dude. Living Bane, +2 enhancement against living foes, and extra 2d6 against them. +5 Living Bane Dagger deals additional 4d6 damage to bleeding enemies on a successful hit. In addition, whenever you deliver a coup de grace, gain a +2 morale on attack and damage rolls. Okay, so that combines well with the other one that causes bleed. I'm sick of these fucking fruit flies. I don't know why our house has a horrible infestation of fruit flies.
I'm gone.
I don't know what messes my family have just left. But I'm getting really sick of them.
We do it my way.
Why are you all running like you're not hasted? Alright. They took my fucking dragon. I was like, alright, well, we finished everything. Time to get ready for the finale. And no, we haven't. They took my fucking dragon. Well, first we'll talk to Early Sun. No, Early Sunset's inside too. Doesn't matter.
Follow if you dare.
Where's Grey Boar? Should Grey Boar be right here? Representative, thank you. It's just me dealing with all of your other schemes, even though you don't need to. I'm grateful for that. Seems to be just kind of a mess we've involved ourselves in. Anonymous client ordered Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild of Shinra, kill Willidus. Tried to take the target down several times, but Willidus turned out to be too tough. Yaz gave me a new anonymous assignment. Kill Darazend. Tell him Willidus sent his best regards. Yaz gave me a weapon, could only wound him, not kill him. Hoped to provoke Darazand, make him angry enough to go and kill Willidus himself. Of course, he killed Darazand before he even had a chance to do anything else. Yaz found out that we were both in the abyss. I'd be eager to talk to Willidus. Start giving me hints. Okay. Reputation's been soared. How do you feel? Feel at peace. People think twice before attempting to ruin my ruining my good name. I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal me with this by myself, even though they had every right to. So while I'm used to working alone, appreciate a team I can trust. Good to have someone who's got my back. Protecting one's honor is important. Who would be without our reputation? A bunch of opportunistic scoundrels who'd be driven away from every door. His honorable life isn't worth the copper. Regret that I kept you from joining Yaws in the Assassin's Guild. It was a good opportunity for me, but you had the right to stop me. You exercised that right. I had to fulfill my obligations. Whatever feelings I may or may not have about that situation remain entirely my own business. You even thought about quitting the business. Become what? Farmer, butler, maybe an innkeeper, one of those who tell tall tales about their adventurous youth, drunk patrons. Souls that have a wanderer and a killer. Murder is my only source of pride. Abandoning it would make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I already tried to settle down, find an honest job, and nothing good came of it. My profession only when I'm judged by Pharasma herself. Given that we just massacred everyone, so I'm likely to become a member of this guild. It was a good fight. Do you have to confess? I'm somewhat sorry I missed my chance to join the most skilled and elite professionals in my craft, but it's safe to say that this guild's prestige is practically ruined after we bathed everyone in their own blood. Suffice to say, I think joining it now would be a significant blow to my own reputation. There smell it's genuine, clear has no regrets about his choice. Everything is clear. Being a good employer, Commander, I'm glad I made this contract with you.
I'm off.
All that should be left is Where's My Dragon? And Walking on Corpses. And The Wicked. Alright, early sunset. Where's my dragon? What can we do to save Ivu? First, we must find her. Under no circumstances, she conduct inquiries from the city, or otherwise draw attention to yourself. I'll know you by sight. I'll have to conduct the search myself. I cannot appear in my true form, Melishinra. It would create excessive agitation among the demons. Skilled enough for transformation magic, disguise myself as an inhabitant of the abyss. How are you gonna search? Flesh markets, disguise a powerful demon. Claire, want to buy a dragon. I've already wiped out the flesh markets. Many threads of influence and information will converge to the flesh markets. Every unit of the denizens know nothing about Ivy's disappearance. We will stop nothing to find out where she is. What should I do? Everything seems clear to me. Usually, who's been listening to the conversation with some excitement, suddenly looks up without shifting her gaze. Riley sings the tune of the Star Wars gaze. Very sweet song, child. Thank you, Master Early Sunset. Usually smiles at him. My heart hurts because of Ivu and just wanted to express my concern in some way. Songs are good for this. Usually waits another moment, thanks that you didn't fall silent. Why didn't you recognize that song, buddy? I see. So this is the one that... Okay. Ready to start looking... Okay, hold on. What was that strange song for Early Sunset all about? Last thing I wanted was to lie to you again, yet neither could I allay my growing suspicions. Ready Early Sunset is not the person he wants us to think he is. I had my doubts about him for quite a while. It wasn't until Ivy's kidnapping I took my chance to challenge him. Not only did the Song of Elysium mean nothing to him, he didn't react to it like all our allies did before. There's something else, more of a gut feeling. I was once a master of lies and deception, can recognize a fellow liar on the spot, just like our two skilled carpenters, weaponsmith, and painters can always recognize each other in the crowd. Who do you think he is? Entity that possesses great power, that's for sure. Presuming we are yet to meet a person or creature who might pose an actual threat to him. His true motives are as unclear to me as they are to you. Why hasn't he attacked us yet if he's an enemy? Why is he lying to us if he's a friend? He's somehow involved in Ivu's kidnapping. Who knows? If this is a place where evil deeds are natural, common as sunrises and sunsets in Galarian, demons must have kidnapped Ivu in early Sunset's orders. Might have done it just because they naturally tend to capture, divide, and torment their victims. Okay. What should we do now to justify it? Now, what should we do to expose him? Someone involved with the ones who kidnapped Ivu, we put him on his guard, we might lose him forever. We must be careful, keep watching him closely, I say. Alright. Okay. Let's go! I approach next creativity. Pretend to be attracted to succubus or incubus. How do I look? That'd be extremely unwise. Most occupied, though certainly not all, are subjects of Nocticula, and none succubus would raise questions. When safer to betray demon from another part of the abyss, demon should be powerful enough that others would be too afraid to betray him, at least not immediately. Head to the flesh markets immediately, talk with the merchants, buying a dragon, go there for any surprises, see you there. Alright, where am I? Off to the flesh markets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost dead. 5. And then we'll probably drop Arushale for Ember. Or Nocticula. So we can do Ember's quest as well. Yes, I'm pretty sure this...
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
This is where we get the
struggles never cease.
The quest or whatever, the dialogue option. To just absolutely kill the flesh markets. But I already did that, so.
I welcome your company.
Shield of Law. I have to remember, I have too many spells now. So I don't see them all.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
You should still have protection from evil. Oh, she no longer gets... Okay, she doesn't actually need Cat's Grace then.
I do what I must.
Early Sunset disguises the demon nods imperceptibly. Laddie barks, "Out of the way, immortal." Let's begin. I guess these are the only two that... Okay, that's why I can't kill them. The only business me handsome, see in your eyes, you're looking for me, Ramisa Shedskin. Looking for a dragon slave, dragon pleasant disposition, so great master as wishes of law. Undertake simple orders, transactions, artisan or merchant. Just tell me why the one you serve needs a dragon. You're wasting my time, Shedskin. Some people eat only intelligent good creatures, some value dragon meat. Most highly of all, especially when consumed over time. Dragons, tenacious creatures, can survive a long time, even if the limbs are cut off one by one. So Larva, did you hear what this unusual customer just requested? Yeah, gonna eat me, are ya? Hope you choke my little bones. Alright. sneak up closer. Tell me the feature that waits you or rather doesn't. As for you, my client, Specimen Sushi was discuss the terms. Meredith lowers her voice. I should go notice or overhear some of the conversation between early sons of the Meredith. There's a location of my hideout. I'll check the door to let you in. Once you're in there, you'll be able to inspect and sample the goods. Good. Hope your warehouse is well guarded. You won't want the dragon to escape or be freed. Early sons gives you a subtle nod. Jim Kasaki, I've learned everything you need to know. Riddle was far too easy. I was kidnapped from Remisa's hunters to be sold to Wilsari and Shinra. Many come here as guests in the Wasabi Flesh Market. Some are just being kept. There's here in the middle city. It isn't far. You need to get there. What agreement did you reach? I'll go there and inspect the merchandise. She will spell the doors of their secret hideout to let me in. Let's go get Ibu. Alright, so she doesn't actually talk about it. We enter. Hold it tight, Mr. Said the slave is more dangerous than the others. Is there somebody else that... Ah! Old person. What luck? Sunset nods contentedly. Return the escape property Shedskin. Either get Ivu in return, demand a significant reduction in the price to buy her back. I have a counter offer. Let me escape and go on my way. Never return a slave to the slave traders. Like you, I'm charming minx. What's your plan? If I get out, find you and treat you something that'll delight your senses. Champ Kasaki is here. I'm here from Galarian, from a city called Trezin. Perhaps we should help you escape the abyss. No, I have things to do here. Someone owes me a lot of money. Bye. You're not very good, and not very chaotic for an Izada. Which I was always suspect of, obviously, from the very beginning. Now that Arushale has come forward to talk to me about it, even more obvious. Ichim Kaseki, you're finally here. I miss you so much. And you evil demon didn't believe me when I said my friends would save me. It reminds me. She set up an ambush. The projection of Remisa's shed skin appears next to Ibu's cell. How is it that my handsome buyer turned out to be fake? You brought the owner of the dragon, this dragon larva to my lair. Should I be surprised? Demon lets out a mocking laugh. Mention and treat every act of slave trader's performance. This is my plan for the scene. The hero thinks he's fully villainous his plan, but for his pet, he's ambushed and instead forced to compromise his principles. Which will be? Will you try and fight my guards? Will you pay 100,000 golds and walk away humiliated? You stole a dragon from me and you're trying to sell it back to me? You are in the abyss, foolish creature of the abyss. You wish you never met me. I'm still not. That's really annoying. It's really annoying that she keeps getting dismounted.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, this is somewhat scary. It's actually really scary because I forgot that he doesn't have a standard element. It's not actually really scary.
No match for me. My name.
These guys are tankier than normal. What they are, specifically, is healthy.
I will resist.
She ran all the way here to try and life-suck someone. And then died. As I hit her with my massive axe. We're all immune to confusion. I don't know why. I actually do know why. It's because Shield of Law. We're immune to all mind-affecting effects.
The light, take you.
You are today's sacrifice.
You know why they call me Shedskin? Because I prefer not to appear in flesh. All my enemies see is a projection, and a shell attacking it will not kill me. Enjoy your victory, outsider. Everything will soon change. Are you really gonna let this go? We rescued Ivy when she's safe. Shouldn't we make slavers pay for what they did? Yes, we have to do something. They grabbed me, hurt others, many others. They're bad. What do you want me to do? Go to the nasty market, free all the slaves. Wait, that's what little kid would say. Let me say it another way. Ivy takes a deep breath, hustling their emotions. We can't defeat the entire abyss and change everything here forever, but if we retreat, the demons will keep doing whatever they want. We need to show everyone, including those poor slaves, that there's a way out, that these filthy demons can be defeated. I can only add that our dear Shedskin is not as cunning as she thinks she is. Track down the source of projection, currently at the flesh markets. Go there now, you may catch her. You can free the slaves and help even a single person, that's what we're gonna do. Good luck. I'll be nearby in case any powerful forces come to the aid of the slavers. Alright, well... we've already done that. I've already wiped out all of the slavers. Flesh Market sees the activity swarms of demons born in the area. Far behind them, you can see the silhouette of Hermes Shed Skin. This time she's here in the flesh. Hey, outsider, you didn't think you could just leave, did you? Dragon was a decoy. Main target was you. You're my most anticipated product. Most prized creative effort. I've already found buyers for you. Honestly, I'd rather die here and now than let demons put a collar on me. Darren shudders slightly and suddenly presses his lips into a thin line. This is working out brilliantly. 1,000 creatures have decided to simply throw themselves on our swords. As something to say here, you may all have fought. You all here may have fought angels from heaven and other demons or other ancient monsters, but you've never fought anything like me, and you never will again. It's time to put an end to the flesh markets and all those involved in this activities. Well said, champion. Let's raise our swords against evil and injustice. Yay! Show them who's in charge here. Rainbow. I knew I shouldn't have come in person. It's nothing. I can get out of anything, and I'll escape this too.
Save the last one for me.
Yeah, you sure about that? You just have 3 guards? Galu Warmonger. What the hell are you? Where'd you come from?
They'll beg me to stop.
Prepare yourself.
Oh right, we have Death Ward. You can't. Doesn't do shit to us.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Did you try and cleave us? No, improve Vital Strike. Okay. That's why you did decent damage to me.
Go for their hearts.
Don't hold back!
The best part of being massive is... imagine if I had a reach weapon. Dude, I would love if I had a reach weapon, I'm gonna be honest with you. Being this big with a reach weapon, I could hit from across the fucking map. Have mercy! Mr. Shedskin makes no effort to defend herself. You got your dragon back. There's no need to kill me. Where'd you even get the idea of stealing Ivu? Someone suggested to me. A demon, utterly unremarkable Volokai. Almost certain it was a deception, either illusion or transformation. Have an eye for such things. Didn't care. Casually mentioned tempting outsider would be paying a visit. Fell for it. You need to seek your enemy. Fell for it. You need to seek your true enemy, not persecute poor ass like me. Be gone and never cross my path again. Shedskin departs with such haste he actually leaves patches of her skin and torn flesh in her wake. Since it appears out of nowhere, no longer disguised as a demon, stares at the trees, middle of flesh markets for a time. Quite impressive. Something to discuss with you. What is that? Jumped hints from the slave traders about improving their security. Because of that, the situation turned against me. Communicating with them in a way that I find believable. It was wise to show something like interest in their fate. You do not seem to recognize the Song of Elysium that Arushale sang for you. I never cared much for music, imagine that. Not all Azada's like music. We want to return the escaped slave to shed skin, what kind of Azada does that? There's the most reasonable way to secure Ibu's safe return. Doesn't the desire to save an innocent friend justify the harshness of the methods? Shedskin said someone drew her attention to us, and she'd even been encouraged to abduct Ibu. That's enough. I can see this has gone too far. Well, acting never was my calling. Mephistopheles. Ooh. Be kind of a baddie, though. Let me introduce myself properly. Mephistopheles, Archdevil of Hell. Archdevil Mephistopheles is the ruler of Cana, 8th layer of Hell, where he keeps many of Hell's greatest secrets and contracts. Mephistopheles originated as the consciousness of Hell itself, predating Asmodeus' discovery of the plane. When Asmodeus and his followers entered Hell following their exodus from heaven, Asmodeus traveled into Cana, tore Hell's very flesh from its bones, reshaping it to the being he named Mephistopheles. The newly formed entity, the first true devil, pledged to oppose Asmodeus' enemies as if they were its own, and became one of Asmodeus' closest lieutenants. By the light of heaven, an archdevil here in the abyss, and you've accompanied us this whole time? Arushale turns pale. This is so much worse than I thought. The moment I saw you, I didn't trust you, and for good reason. If that is true, it does credit to your powers of perception. I'll just explain myself, tell you why I followed you, and what the mission of Early Sunset was. The emergence of a new figure with unknown powers could not fail to attract attention on a range of planes. Initially, I came to take a closer look. Find out the source of your abilities and perhaps even help. The Demon Lord Baphomet dealt a grievous insult to Hell in the past, and supporting his enemies is certainly in my interests. But when I got to know you and your band of renegades, any benevolent plans and aspirations came to an end. I don't think you were capable of realizing how problematic the nature of your existence is. The mortal perspective is too narrow to understand events of universal significance. Demons are certainly enemies and a threat, but they exist within the established order and rules by which the universe operates. You do not. Even the most chaotic of gods are forced to obey the unspoken agreements that exist, and very rarely do they dare violate them. You do dare. You are a mortal with an ever-growing semi-divine power. You are a true mortal, and therefore no contracts or restrictions concerning divine essences apply to you. You can move across all planes and wield your power, destroy the designs and established order of millennia, and Hell has no lawful means of stopping you. Therefore, in the grand scale of the universe, you are a much greater problem than Baphomet, Discari, and all the other Demon Lords combined. Do we have to listen to him? It's so boring. I'm already falling asleep. Can't we just hit him on his horned head and send him packing? So you're going to solve the problem and finish me off? If the Abyss does it for me, I won't be upset. Don't expect me to bow down before the forces of Hell. That will never happen. Please get in line behind the demons who invade my world. When I finish with them, I'll turn my attention to you. Such foolish bravado, the devil sneers. I should teach you a lesson. But that is all to come. Do not wish to linger any longer in the realm of Articula, that lover of backstabbing with a pathological drive to kill powerful beings. If you happen to survive, we will meet again. If not, the problem will have solved itself.
I'll take care of it.
Well, that just happened.
I'm gone.
Alright. Now we have finished everything except for Ember's quest. We just gotta do that, and we're done with Chapter 4. And while normally I would probably just do that, wouldn't take me that long. It would probably take like another 3 hours, which is kind of a lot because it's been 7 hours already. So even normally would I be hesitant, I guess. Well, let's check if
We do it my way.
yeah, that furball probably shows up later. Charming Minx was her name. If you rescue her, she will show up in the Free Crusader base in Chapter 5. Yes, okay. 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 Also, I should be looking this up after. I just got distracted again. Alright. Let's double check my journal. Everything but the wicked should be done. Okay. We're gonna hit the save game button. I don't know what the name saves all the time. We're gonna save that. And then I'm gonna do this. It's been 7 hours. I need to go grocery shopping. I need to buy a couple of things and also cook and stuff. So I'm gonna end it a bit earlier than I would otherwise. And I say a bit earlier than I would otherwise, that's not true. This has been 7 hours. It's been a long stream regardless. So yeah, thanks for everyone shut up. I appreciate it. We're almost on chapter 4. Yippee! Just gotta do that. Ember's Quest. Talk to Nocticula. Finale. We're done chapter 4. We do chapter 5. Chapter 5 is also probably relatively short compared to the fucking meaty, chunky acts 2 and 3. Might not be. I don't know. I shouldn't just say that. A big thing that makes this so much shorter than normal is what's it called? The lack of a world map. There's no traveling on the world map. So that helps speed things up a lot. But yeah, that's it for me today. Thanks so much, I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow around the usual time, 1 p.m. Eastern, with the rest of Chapter 4 and the start of Chapter 5. Who knows how long, right? Who knows how much of Chapter 5, I mean, whatever. See y'all tomorrow. Remember to join the Discord. If you want to keep up to date with my streams, it's the best way to do it. It's the only way to really do it, other than following me and hoping I'm live, right? It's the only place I post stream announcements, updates, latest cancellations, all of that. If you want to keep up to date with my streams, make sure to join the Discord. A panel above the stream will take you there. Another panel above the stream will take you to the VOD channel, so I post all my past content. Next Tuesday, Disco Elysium, Yakuza 7 and 8, Pathfinder Kingmaker, earlier parts of Pathfinder After Righteous, and a whole lot more. There's a lot on that VOD channel, so if any of my past content sounds interesting to you at all, check it out. Panel above the stream will take you there. Regardless, though, thanks for everyone who showed up. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern with more After Righteous. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, night, whatever your time zone may be. Hope you have a good one. Bye.